Whoa.
Well, hello, chat. Welcome to episode 34. Wait,
No.
44. Not 34. 44. I was trying to do two things at once.
Going back in
Don't do
time.
that, guys. Don't do that.
We're running it back.
We're running it back. Welcome to episode 44 of the Echoing Isles. Welcome into all of my wonderful players, which I need to find the right window because I don't have enough screens for everything I would like to do, to be honest. But obviously most of you came in with Sunny. Sunny, thank you for the raid. Please go follow them if you don't already.
I kind of scooped him up and dropped him here. And I went, "You're coming with me."
We coming with you. We're gonna watch some funny stuff. Fred, congratulations on first. Sunny, congratulations on that natural 20. Which, heyo. Okay.
Double mod.
Yo. Double mod. Double mod for today.
I'm the streamer now.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I'll just turn
Not
it over.
when
right?
Sunny DMs the campaign.
Sunny So next week, Sunny's gonna do a one shot for us.
That'd be kind of
Can't wait.
sick. I'm down. I'm making a new character for that.
I think I'm gonna make a druid who really wants
Yeah?
to plant some seeds.
Yeah. You know
But
what?
not-
Like
Actually,
a literal
Not-
sense
that's-
or a literal.
that's gonna be my next character. Is a druid that wants to plant seeds.
It's a great plan.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly that. That's gonna be my next character too. I think.
I think that's such a
He's
unique
gonna,
idea.
He's gonna fuck everything.
That's what I was thinking.
Yay! Bard coded.
Let's go.
Guys, I think we just made Liari.
Yes. I have sown all my seeds.
Sown all your wild oats.
Yeah, I'm still wild though, but my oats are firmly planted.
Firmly planted.
A 2. That was so close.
It's not a one.
Yeah. Okay, so with all that in mind, where are we at here? Okay.
We're
I
here
got
on
my
Tuesday.
big old notes. So I think we're ready to do things. I seem to have everybody up for everybody's up for memory history check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bet you're
Here,
all
I'm just gonna roll for panties first. Here,
That's fair, that's fair.
Close,
Oh, we got a 14. You getting there? Getting there.
dude. I almost hit a record-breaking 5 panties.
It's a record break. 4 is already record break.
It is, but then we can break it again, Mr. DM.
We could keep breaking those records. Mhm.
We keep going higher.
More.
So we've got 14. Unfortunately, no panties for you. So, what I will have everybody do is go ahead and roll me a history check. Godspeed.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, you have a plus to it. Oh, shit.
Oh.
We just need the trifecta. The chances of a trifecta are
Come
so
on,
low.
somebody hit that 920. Honey.
We're just held in suspense.
Oh, look, it's small treasure.
A small treasure. All right, let me look up the small treasure. Hang on.
Shy, I feel like we always roll the same for history check.
We do. I feel like we're like always like right, like either by 1 or 2 off.
Yeah.
Not very often do we get the same thing, I feel.
That's true. I mean, even now, we didn't roll the same thing. You just
Mhm.
somehow now have a +3 to your...
Sunny is safe. All right,
No,
Mads
okay.
and Liari, you may either. No, reroll. You both got to reroll because I can't have you both do it because that would be unfair.
Oh! No!
You tried so hard. So
I was
hard.
so excited with my 8.
I know. We both rolled so low.
Even,
One,
even
two,
without
three, four.
the modifier, though, yes, still
I
Yeah.
know.
would have had
It
to
was
do
too
it.
over for me.
Before we do our actual history check, Sunny, you have found a small treasure.
I did.
Joe gives you a snowball that never melts,
That's
Oh
so
my
sick.
god.
but it's still a
Wow.
snowball. So if you throw it, it's gone.
Oh.
I can't.
Can I put it in a jar?
Yeah, you can just have a snowball in a jar.
Yeah. Snowball in a jar.
Done deal. Add that to your D&D Beyond inventory, please.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for the small treasure bread. All right. So then,
Yes.
so Max, would you mind regaling us with what happened last time on Dragon Ball Z?
Okay, so none of us remembered anything because it had been like a 6-week hiatus
That is true.
prior to this. We had about 40 episodes worth of inventory that we needed to sort.
Yeah.
So we did that,
Yeah,
and
you
that
sure
took
did.
about 2 hours.
Yeah, shopping.
I somehow managed to get a legendary item by the grace of the dice,
Truly.
That was
I
awesome.
and
forgot
now I
about
have
that.
an invisibility cloak.
Yeah.
That
pretty
shit's
cool.
insane to me, honestly.
And that was the first 2 hours.
Yeah.
But now y'all are loaded.
After that, we did more shopping. No, we did. No. What did we do after that? It's all a little hazy after that.
You went to visit some friends of yours.
Oh, we went and saw the twins, and we gave them a fake. Well, okay, we went to Markella's, and I asked Markella to make a fake of this amulet because I didn't trust the twins. So she worked tirelessly to create a copy of it that was very, very close. And we gave that to the twins, and they seemed to accept it. Okay. Debatably. And now we're
Sure.
going to go to a meeting, and Markella and the twins and somebody else is all going. Yes, thank you, it's Arvalo. They're all going to meet at the meeting for the rebellion.
There was
Oh, and
also a couple
Leari
other
had
things. Mhm,
Leari had an instance with a girlfriend,
mhm.
a disgruntled girlfriend.
Well, see, therein lies where I think the problem that right there is because what had happened was
Not the.
What happened was
because I fucked this random dude and she saw me with him and she got butthurt thinking we were a thing, which, mind you, I don't blame her. Like, I'm fully aware that my character's free love attitude is not for everybody, and I'm a fuckboy. But yeah, that was sad. She was hurt, and I was like, "Girl, you good?" And she's like, "No." And I was like, "Oh, well, I'm sorry you're hurting, but."
And
You know,
then
we have fun
Pyrie
together, so if you ever wanted to still have fun, I'm here. And then, yeah, Pyrie did a thing. What did you do, Pyrie?
Oh,
So you
Mhm.
see, I have this jar. I have this like pickle jar, that had candied cucumbers in it. It currently has the bone phone in it, which he's in there because he's in timeout and he needs to be punished. Anyways,
Please see the Weem.
Yeah, Weem. Available
Yeah.
on Discord.
Oh, actually, I can just put the Weem up. Hang on. Go ahead.
but then I got Larry's ex-lover to put flowers that she had pressed, that she had gotten from Larry, that she had treasured apparently because she kept them and pressed them in a book, and then she put them in the jar, and then you're supposed to shake the jar, get your anger out, but then she accidentally threw it into the furnace thingy.
Forge. Yeah.
Forge. Oops. And that was funny.
Oops.
But then we pulled it out. Everything was fine. Well, the jar's not fine. The bone phone's a little singed, but it's in a new jar. It's fine.
It sure is.
Also, I fed her candied cucumbers.
Oh yeah, he fed Markella cucumbers too.
Yeah,
And she
I
loved
fed a
those.
lot of people candied
She like
cucumbers.
she like managed to like unhinge her entire self and swallow it.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's unbeknownst to anybody else, that is now Pyrie's side quest, is starting a candied pickle or a candied cucumber empire. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I love that for you.
Only in D&D, guys, can you live out your greatest fantasy of starting a candied
Play D&D.
cucumber empire. Actually, yeah, that was everything. Well done, everybody.
Yeah. That was a really traumatic end to the session, though. That was so sad, and I had to like try to detach myself and be like, I was like,
Look here, guys. I'm just here to traumatize you. So,
yeah, thank you.
What
You're
are friends for?
You're doing an excellent job.
So, excuse me. We ended the session after you had spoken with Oraltha, and Pyrie had spoken with Oraltha, and you all had left the Crucible Ink handle. Side note, Elias did go to inform Thalric, the head of the Freehold Rebellion, and all of that leadership, that a meeting is to be scheduled and ready to go. So after leaving Oraltha's, it is let me think here. You guys went there in the evening, as I recall.
I want to say so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we were shopping like all day, and then we
I
did the
could
twins.
just look in my notes or something and see if I.
That was something that I wanted to clarify with you, kind of high table, because I figure like in game it would have been more closely discussed whether or not we role played it, but is it up to Elias to like? Is he going to send messengers after he talks with Thalric to inform the three parties, or is that something that we need to go do on the side?
No, high table. The meeting is being arranged with all parties.
Sick.
So you'll receive an invitation to that.
Oh, good.
So if it is evening, in fact, right now, it wouldn't have been too terribly late. I think. No, hold up. Because Liari spent the night with the guy, came back in the morning.
Shopping trip.
No, you did the shopping trip, then you slept with the guy.
Mm.
So this would have been morning.
I don't
have the note. I didn't write the note. That's on me.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct. I think what led up to, we had completed something, and because we completed it and there was nothing else to do that day, that's when I decided to fuck it, we fuck.
So the shopping, sleep with
Was the next day.
was alright.
I
So you
don't-
did the
yeah.
shopping. Oh, we did it out of order. That's why. That's why I'm confused. That's fine. So you guys did your shopping. It is the evening following a day of shopping. And you have just left the Crucible and Candle then. I would say let's go ahead and say it's becoming sunset. So you have the evening to do whatever you'd like in the meantime. You are currently awaiting any information from Elias or otherwise in regards to the meeting time. High table, if you have any final things you would like to do before things start rolling, this would be your time.
This feels like right before the boss fight when they're like, "Are you sure you want to keep going? You can't turn back."
It's really funny you mentioned that. I will come back to that later.
Oh god.
Can I go buy more cucumbers?
Absolutely.
You did want to do that. I remember you mentioning you wanted to do that.
Oh my god, I gotta find Cucumber Guy's name. So you make your way back over to Cucumber Man. The cute guy. And
The cute fellow.
the cute fellow.
Guy.
Cute fellow. The name of the shop.
The only thing that I wrote down for myself, which will be more of a something to address the next in-game day, is the last note that I made for myself was my reply to my magic paper. My grocery list. Like I'm gonna call it the grocery list, but I didn't actually write a full grocery list this time, but you know what I mean.
I understand. Yeah.
I'm just going to refer to it as my grocery list.
Yeah. I got you. You asked previously. Please tell me your name, affiliation, and what info you have to offer that you think I need.
Yes. Yep. I should start a thread for that as well, since I'm now into making threads in my section.
There's so much information in your notes.
Yeah. I like organizing things. Anyway.
To
the candied cukes.
Yeah. Sunny, I will say, can't find the notes on the guy. Did you want to have a conversation with him, or did you want to just purchase stuff?
Is there more? Didn't you buy him out of his whole stock the last time you were there, which was like yesterday?
Which was like yesterday.
I might be misremembering, but...
Ah.
I mean, probably. But I still got more.
I love that for you. Pop off.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I found his name. I don't have any other notes on this guy. I did not keep good notes on this guy.
Yeah, wasn't this like Squirrely Dan's? No, that was the other place.
That was the other
Wait,
place.
which one was...
What? Huh?
Fine. Squealy Dan's, I think. It's fine.
Squealy Dan's is the butcher, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
See, I remember things when you make it a pop culture reference, and I'm like, no shit.
Lol. All right, Sunny. So, Pyra, you make your way back to Maker's Hall, weaving through the multiple wooden pop-up shops, kind of farmers market sort of vibes. All sorts of funny little things. You have toys, pottery, glass, all sorts of little things. You beeline yourself directly towards this little nook in the back, where you find the little gnome man who sells you all of your sugared cucumbers. And as you make your way over, The individual kind of looks up, gives you a big smile, and beckons you over very, very vehemently. Does anyone remember what he sounds like? Because otherwise, I'm going to give him a new voice.
No clue.
Love
Classic. You asked this the last like 2 times.
that. Cool, I'm writing
yeah.
the literal notes because I keep thinking, this guy's never going to come back. It'll be fun. And then we go and talk to him again.
You're funny thinking that I'm gonna let him die.
I want to say it was like one of your like kind of gruff Scottish ones, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was the last one you gave him, but I don't remember.
Squealy. Yeah, that's all right.
Hear me out. What if we just like have a random accent die that we just roll every time Sunny talks to this guy? Thoughts?
Yeah.
I love
like
this
that.
idea.
He's like multiple personalities or something.
Everybody give me an
He's just a silly
accent. I'm
guy.
going to make a D4 roll.
Big fan of your Russian. Also, bring back Canadian Mickey.
Oh, I miss him.
We got Russian, Canadian,
Irish.
Irish. What hilarious.
British.
Can you do a good Jersey accent or even a shitty one?
I
Just
don't.
give it generic East Coast because
Honestly.
I wanna
Non-distinct.
say yes, but I doubt it's good because I know I can't immediately go for it, so I don't know what I did.
you simply just activate with the I'm walking here, and then you just keep going.
All right, yeah, I give it a run,
Yeah, let's go.
but we're gonna roll
Because
for
the
it.
thing is like because he doesn't know what his accent is, it doesn't have to.
I think this is so fucking funny. Okay, so I do have a roll table for him for the accents for this guy. You guys, a 1 is Russian, a 2 is Canadian, a 3 is Irish, and a 4 is Jersey. You all ready?
Yes.
Let me
We all ready for this?
unprivate that. Canadian. He's gonna be Canadian.
It's a good day.
Okay. As a
You
reminder,
hoser.
he is a gnome, and his name is Venloris.
Oh shit, he has a name.
He does have an actual name. I don't know why he has a name, if I'm being frank.
Because
Anyway,
I kept going back to him, and that's why.
I think we had to just name the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Canadian. Okay. So, you make your way through Maker's Hall, and as soon as Venloris sees you, he starts motioning very vehemently at you to come over, like waving his hand and getting excited, almost bouncing up and down as you make your way towards him.
Hi. Do you have more? Do you have more? Shows an empty jar.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole bunch more of them sugared cucumbers for you, yeah. There's a whole bunch of them. He's going to start pulling out jars. I got this jar and that jar.
I also
jeez.
kind of got you might find a mushroom? A mushroom lady.
Oh, a mushroom, eh?
She might stop by to get them because she really liked them and I gave some to her. Along with a few other people.
Laura's just gonna kind of look at you funny. Oh, geez, you're giving my my candied cucumbers to a mushroom, eh? That's a little strange, huh?
Well, I mean, they're a humanoid mushroom.
Oh, geez, there. I didn't know it was a humanoid mushroom. That seems kind of weird. They're eating plants. What do they normally eat? Well, isn't the world just full of all sorts of interesting things, eh? But they're interested in getting some sugar cucumbers, eh? I'm gonna have to get some more. Some more of these made, huh?
What kind of mushroom she is now?
What?
What? What about her mushroom?
Yes, some mushrooms eat corpses.
Mushrooms eat corpses, eh?
They do feed off of decomposition.
I mean, some can.
Well, doesn't
Some-
everybody eat a corpse here and there, eh? I mean, I do love me a good roast pork.
True. Anyways, yeah. How many jars you got?
I have a number in mind. I'm rolling to see how many additional that he has. Oh, geez, I got 27 jars of candied. Because he rolled a 20 earlier.
Wow.
I got so many.
That's what that 20 was?
That's what that 20 was.
That's so funny.
Is how many jars he has,
Hers.
and he rolled 20, and I was like, all right.
Oh my god, you have 20. You have 27 jars.
27 jars of cucumbers, eh? You keep buying me out, so I gotta make a little bit more, eh?
That sounds awesome.
Well, it's not like they're gonna go bad, eh? They're made of sugar and cucumber now.
True. I bet they could be fermented.
Wouldn't that just be a sweet pickle?
Harry's gonna make a face at him though, and be like, "But have you ever seen a sweet pickle?"
Oh, yeah. Sweet pickles are great. Sometimes I make them, but I really enjoyed the sugar cucumbers even better. Less vinegary.
Well, you don't put any vinegar in your in with the sugar cucumber, do you?
Well, no, of
So
course I
we-
don't. It's supposed to be a sweet treat.
Well, yeah, but normally when you make pickles, you put vinegar in it. So obviously, if you just left the candied cucumbers to ferment, there wouldn't really be a vinegar taste to it now, would there?
He's gonna pull out a little notepad and start writing shit down. I'm gonna have to try this, eh? All right. Next time you come here, we're gonna have all sorts of funny little cucumbery things. I'm gonna have some pickled cucumbers, but I'm gonna try and do it without pickling it. I don't know how it's gonna work. Hey.
Let's go. Can I get? Well, I know a few people are probably gonna stop by to get some jars themselves, so I want to make sure that they have some.
Oh, that's very kind of you, eh? Not buying out the whole stock.
Well, because I know that they're going to, and everyone should enjoy a candied cucumber.
Well, how many would you like there, eh?
Can I get? Can I get 5 jars?
Of course you can get... Oh, no. Of course you can get 5 jars. Whatever you'll... Oh, geez, dear. You can get whatever amount of jars you want, eh? If you want 5 jars, I'll sell them to you for 3 silver apiece, eh? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That'll be a gold and 6 silvers, eh?
A gold and 6 silvers. Got it.
Gonna push them forward, and then he's gonna give you a,
Mr. DM, I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
Because I'm using the funny little, like, D&D Beyond thingy. I'm just supposed to use the GP and the SP, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
He ignored.
Didn't know we were doing an ASM.
I just didn't know what the fuck EP meant, and I'm sitting here staring at it like,
It's like Electrum or some shit like that, and we don't talk about it.
It's Electrum, and Electrum doesn't really exist, and I hate that it's so built in. Anyway.
Okay, I was just really confused. I was like, why does this not love me? Hello?
He does
it's the
also.
only thing that's not base 10. It's fucking stupid.
He gives you a little like Costco box with 6 jars. There's 5 candied cucumbers, and he also slipped in a jar of crystallized ginger.
Hell yeah!
Oh geez,
That's
I just wanted to show my appreciation for all your patronage, eh?
Actually, while I'm here, do you have more ginger?
Oh yeah. Got lots of ginger, eh? He's gonna
You got,
point to a big row of.
We probably should get some.
A big
'cause if
row.
I remember,
He's gonna point to
from
a row.
almost a year ago,
That's why I'm
for
getting
when
it.
we stuck Mads on the boat, Mads got
that's
really
why I'm
seasick.
That's why I'm getting it. Second
Yeah.
piece of ginger. And I was like, wait a minute, this little shit's gonna fucking puke everywhere. Hold on.
You're so real for that. I can't believe you remembered that.
The
Did
details.
I love you for that because we're about to hit a boat for the longest, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That poor little wobbly.
I just remember Mads eating like a hunk of ginger, and I'm like, we're gonna fix this.
Yup.
I can't just eat a hunk of ginger this time. Anyways.
Yeah, so he's given you a jar of crystallized ginger, and also there are 2 more on the shelf.
Can I get the other 2 jars of crystallized ginger and I will pay for it?
Oh, of course. Of course you can get it, eh? It's gonna just be, I don't know, I'm mixing accents at this point. I don't know how I'm managing it. It's crazy. That'll be... that'll be just two silvers per jar. Be 4 silver for you.
Awesome. So I have 5. Oh, hold on. I have 5 jars.
You have
Irie
5
Mads.
sugared cucumber,
And 3
And
jars
3
of.
crystallized ginger. There are also a number of other goodies if you're looking for them, but you've got a bunch as well.
What other kind of goodies are we talking about here?
And
Candied orange peels. You have little chocolates. You have like those gourmet buttery crackers. This is absolutely like swap meet, random vendor, got all the like bagged candies.
Fantastic. I heard orange peel, or the orange things from the
Yeah.
last time.
Candied orange peels.
Yeah. I want to get. How big are these bags?
Everything's in a
Like-
jar
like-
because plastics
Yeah,
don't.
Or
you're
like
stuffing
jar.
your bag full of fucking jars right now, my guy. You're looking more like Anna
but
than
like I'm gonna
Joey.
like empty some of the jars into a bag, obviously, more than likely. Or ask him to. But the how
Candied
big?
orange peels are 6 silver per jar.
Yep. No, I mean, how big are the jars?
Oh, like big mason jar. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're like 6, 7 inches tall and probably have a diameter of like 1, 2, 3, probably like 3 inches.
Okay, so can I get 3 jars of the orange peels? But can you put them in a like a sack or something? Like empty the jars into like a something else that's carryable. Pretty
Oh, yeah.
please?
Of course Oh, geez, of course. Whatever you like. He's gonna just grab. He's gonna have a handful of like sacks. Wouldn't be leather. Be like a canvas bag, essentially, like little packs for like take bags, if you will, like grocery bags. So he's just gonna start dumping them in there. Oh, and how many would you like there? Mm-hmm.
I like to think of it, if you've ever been to any of the like quote unquote like organic like markets or whatever, where they have like like you can get like the little canvas bags that they're like that shit canvas, like the real thin stuff, and you put like your rice or whatever in them, and like whatever else, and you like tie them up. That's what I'm thinking of, because my local one has them, and they have like a shit ton of them, and they're just little like, instead of plastic stuff. You can also bring your own jars, but you can like, but it's like little.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many jars worth of orange peels would you like?
3.
3. 6 silver apiece. So 1 gold, 8 silver. Guys, I'm developing an entire shop of candies in this moment.
Yeah, leave it to Pyre to befriend ye old Willy Wonka.
Ye old Willy Wonka.
Do you have anything blueberry flavored? You have blueberries?
Oh, gee. I don't know what no blueberry is.
Oh, geez, dear, I don't really have a lot of
huckleberries.
blueberry flavored things, eh?
So no blueberries?
No blueberries. Maybe. Nope. You know, I don't really deal a lot in berries. But maybe next time when you come by, I'll have some blueberry.
Okay. Do you have anything spicy?
Hang on, let me.
Any
Oh
of them
yeah, I got lots of
jalapenos?
spicy stuff. He's gonna pull out. Okay, I got it. Let me write this up. So he's gonna pull up a jar, and it looks like little biscuit sticks that have been dipped in a chocolate with little red flakes in them.
Ooh.
Basically, a spicy Pocky.
Fantastic. That would also fucking hit.
Oh, geez, but these are a little bit more. They take a lot of work, eh? You see, because I gotta like do the chilies and I gotta put them in the chocolate and make the little biscuit sticks. You're looking at about a gold a jar. These ones you should keep in the jar. They break real easy.
That's fair. How many jars you got?
Oh, geez, there I got 5 jars.
And they're how much?
A gold apiece.
So 5 gold, easy, sold, all of them.
Chili chocolate Pocky. 5 jars.
Yep. I think we're good now. I think I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah,
yay!
yeah.
You're my favorite customer, so make sure you come back. I'll try and find some blueberry stuff for you, eh?
Yeah. Yes, blueberry stuff. I love blueberries.
Okay, I got these writing down like notes. Definitely like the DM writing notes. Wants blueberry flavor. All right. Well then, all right. I'll get these taken care of for you for another time, eh?
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks for being such a good patron. I really appreciate you.
Thank you. And now I gotta go pack stuff up. Just gonna like pick up the like box of crap that she just bought and just
Literally,
toddle off.
box of crap.
Yep.
Oh, actually,
Fire's
yeah.
now gonna go on a side mission while the rest of the people go do what they need to do because she's going to deliver a jar of the Pocky and a jar of the candied cucumbers to the sad fire bean.
To the sad fire bean. Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
You got it. All right. So Pyra, you are objectively separating from the group for this endeavor.
Yep. Side quest, really quick. Fire snuck away.
Well,
Do you guys like? Pyre is actively trying to sneak away. Do you guys like do anything? Or do you just like let Pyre go do Pyre things?
I feel like I'll just
Well,
like
probably
go
just-
over my shoulder and just be like, Pyre, what are you doing?
yeah, where are you going?
Snacks.
Okay, have fun. And then Mads is gonna go back to packing their things and probably drinking a bottle of the wine that they
Nice. Roll me a
brought
d20.
with. All right. Are we gonna die before we get on the ship or after?
Strong.
Okay.
Before.
There's like a 90% chance we die after, but
That's all. So Pyre, while you're making your way off to see the sad fire bean, Mads is packing and drinking. Liari, you are.
well. What would I be doing after a full day of shopping and being productive and then also accidentally breaking someone's heart?
Yeah. What do you do when you destroy someone emotionally?
Well, that realistically that would have depended on her reaction, but she didn't want me around, which means I was giving her space. Otherwise, I'd be like trying to fix it or whatever. But she wouldn't feel good about it. You know, maybe I'll just try to draw something. I'll do some sort of creative outlet.
Hmm.
No, okay, because she does other things. Because she does like, she has like those knot tying skills and like does whatever. So I think she'll try and do like a craft.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay.
Where I thought that was going.
Yeah, I really thought that she would find comfort in another lover.
I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a coin flip. I just didn't leave it up to the dice this
See,
time.
I was thinking like self-shibari things because she can't admit that she needs a hug, but at least the ropes can hug her.
No,
That's what I was
Every
thinking.
night, I just tie myself in my little rope straight jacket and then meditate my days away. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try and do a craft. It's too early in the day, in the night.
Okay.
I'm
Consider
gonna
your
also
craft.
offer Leori some of this wine.
The fancy
Oh.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Assuming
Oh,
that
yeah?
we're packing relatively close to each other. And I know that you've had a rough day.
Aw, I will gratefully take a swig. Should
Roll
I
a d20.
Yay. I'm
Yay.
gonna die. I'm okay.
Okay.
The silence followed by an okay.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So,
It didn't make me feel good.
Liari and Mads, you two are packing / crafting together. In the meantime, Joe is fully packed and whittling away. So, Pyrie, you have big quotations snuck off from the group and have made your way to the crucible and candle, which you don't hear the forge going inside, but as you come up, the door is closed and all that stuff. How do you approach this place?
Fire's gonna just burst through the damn door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you burst through the damn door, and you find inside, just kind of having a conversation, is Oraltha, and I literally physically just had his name. Wow, I've forgotten my character's name. This is fine. Elias,
however.
Jesus Christ.
Which character? Oraltha, Elias?
You find Oraltha and Elias having a quiet conversation. Nothing crazy happening. Pyrie, as you burst through the door without any regard for, knocking, they both abruptly turn to you. Oraltha becoming at the ready to punch you, just in general, because not knowing who you are until she realizes it's you. Kind of like her and Elias calm. And Oraltha kind of looks between you and Elias, looks at you. Oh, Pyrie. Hi. What can I do for you?
She's gonna look at Elias and be like, nothing, and then look at Oraltha. Firebean, I can't speak. And she's gonna put down on the table a jar of the candied cucumbers and a jar of the spicy chocolate things, and just be like, eat.
Oraltha's gonna kind of look at it, give you a funny what is this? And then kind of go and investigate it. And what are these?
Snacks. Candied cucumbers and this chocolatey spicy stick thing.
She immediately goes for the chocolatey spicy stick thing. Kind of gives it a look over, a little sniff, and then big chomp. And after a couple of seconds, you just see your face light up as she devours the rest of that particular biscuit. Kind of looks over at you with kind of widened eyes, and then offers one to Elias. Elias. So Elias takes one, takes a big chomp, and immediately hands the rest of the stick over to Oraltha, and looks for water immediately. Just finding any water, starts finds a glass, fills it up, just starts chugging it. That's hot. Oh yes, it is hot. I like it. Oraltha will kind of turn over to you. You're like, this is a very nice gift. What's the occasion?
Snack time? I got them from my guy who does the cucumbers.
I really
Also
gotta
help
go
with Sad.
see this guy. Oh, She does seem to droop for a moment. But then just as soon as it came, it's just gone. Yeah, just not giving it any energy. But this is very
Like,
nice
you
of
want
you.
Another jar.
Another jar? Of what?
You want another jar of the spicy steak?
Yeah.
She's gonna pull out another jar from her bag and give it to her.
Okay, as you pull this out, you hear Elias, having drank like 4 cups of water back to back, is now just...
Maybe don't give them to him anymore, though.
No. These are for me. Just for me.
Yep.
Irie, this is very
Hey.
nice of you. Thank you. Just gonna walk over and give you a big bear hug.
Okay.
She's very,
yeah.
very hot. Like, not, like, physically, temperaturally hot.
Yep. I gathered. You're very warm.
Yeah, I run a little hot. I feel more at home in the forge, because, you know, I like the heat.
There. Yeah. That's I just came by to drop this off.
Oh,
That's it. We're getting ready for the stuff.
speaking of the stuff, Elias, didn't you have some information for our friends? Elias is currently choking, and tries to... we can roll that twice, but that's fine. We're going to count the first one. Elias has gathered his composure a little bit. His face is beet red. And as he talks, it's a little raspy. Yeah. Yeah. So they're gonna meet. They're gonna meet tomorrow morning. Oh, that's a lot of spice.
You want to write it down?
Elias will grab a pad of paper that happens to be in the workshop area and kind of give you a little written note that says, meeting is tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. at Cresthall.
Cool. I will pass the note along.
Thanks.
She's just gonna like pat him on the head and be like, drink milk, and then leave.
Okay. He starts going back to a coughing fit. Araltha thanks you as you leave. As you make your way back out, where do you head off to, Pyrie?
Mushroom lady.
Mushroom Lady.
You're on a whole ass solo adventure. This is so funny.
I'm just dropping off snacks, and also I have a
Higher
really important question
adventure.
for the mushroom.
I love
All
that
right.
for you. Pop off.
All right, Pyre. You make your way off to Morkellis. So that takes a little while to get over to that place. Liari and Mads, you two are pretty well. Mads, you're pretty much done packing at this point. Liari, you have been doing some delightful little
Drinking and
tied
crafting.
knot bracelets. Did both of you happen to drink more of the wine?
I imagine we're finishing the bottle
Great.
because we opened it.
Absolutely. Both of you give me two
Okay.
d20 rolls, please.
Yay.
How many d20 rolls?
2.
Separate ones?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I'm maybe okay.
I'm not.
The decline.
So, Liara, you are pretty solid with your liquor. This one tastes a little interesting. It's not vinegary. It's actually quite delightful. Goes down smooth. It's got like a fruity aftertaste, but you can't identify what that fruit is. It's really interesting. Mads.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff is hitting. You feel real good. You're having a fun time. Packing, you're done packing now. And you just kind of like watching Pyrie making these little bracelets. Or not Pyrie, Liari making these little bracelets. And then you're watching Joe kind of whittle stuff. And it looks so interesting. And you really just enjoy these friends of yours that you've made. You kind of want to hug people, but you're not a hugger, you know? Like, this is the vibe you got.
I'm just gonna be like staring at Ilari and just like fascinated with the bracelet making. And just like, you're so cool. You can make such cool bracelets.
Yeah, I can teach you how if you want. It's not
Oh,
too
really?
complicated. Yeah. And then I'll just start like one from the beginning tutorial style, like showing how to get it started and how to just, because they're simple knots, you just have to layer them on top of each other and stuff. But
Is it simple, Mr. DM?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Okay.
for your drunk ass, you're probably not making any fun patterns, but you're making knots. Oh, you're like a drunk savant.
Mads, you take to this immediately, and you're not a crafty person, but this is you can get behind this. This is fun. Look at all the fun little patterns you're making. Liari, Mads is doing really good. Like, this is real good work. Like, they've been doing it forever.
Yo, Mads, you're a natural.
I have a good teacher.
Aw, I would give you like a little side hug and then go back to my little project.
Matt's is just happy, so they're not gonna complain.
Wait, that's so cute. What the hell?
So you two spend a while making friendship bracelets. Joe watches and continues to do his whittling. Back to Pyrie. Pyrie.
Yeah.
So you have made your way all the way back up to the Celestine district where Twilight Arcana is. Do you knock on this door? Or do you just a shop, so you just go in, yeah?
It's just a shop, so
Yeah.
just go in.
So you just make your way in. Morkella is, of course, there. Little mushrooms dangling, wiggling as she moves around and is seemingly kind of putting stuff almost away. Like, it seems like anything that's on a counter is being put up on a shelf. Kind of the whole place is being cleaned up, if you will. Like, it's being packed up to be closed for a little while. But as Morkella notices you come in, she kind of turns, tilts her head, little mushroom wiggle. Hello. Welcome.
I bring snacks.
You bring snacks?
Harry's gonna whip out a big ass jar of the candied cucumbers.
Oh, I see. You have brought the funny sugar sticks.
Yeah. Also, I have a question for you.
Of course, as she is currently opening the jar of sugar sticks.
Harry's gonna like stare very, very intensely at her and be like, "What kind of mushroom are you?"
So the question, like Morkella's in the middle of getting into this and like about to eat like a handful of cucumber sticks, like full hand, fist handful,
Mm-hmm.
and stops right before she's about to do that crazy middle body split. And her eyes and the mushrooms all dangling from her head and body all sort of turn simultaneously towards you. What do you mean, Pyrie?
Well, because, like, some mushrooms have different kinds of diets, and I was thinking about it. I was wondering if you eat corpses, because that would help in, like, cleanup after the war and stuff. Also, there might be a body pit somewhere. Although there might be another, like a monster thing that might be eating that, but I'm not entirely sure. I kind of made it up. But it could be real. It could be really real.
Make an insight check, please. I eat all sorts of delightful things, like candied cucumbers.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I see you. Okay. It's okay. I use all parts of the bodies. For, like, drinking flasks, or feeding them to Biddy, or using them as fertilizer.
Pyrie, are you...
Yeah?
You seem like you would be quite aware that mushrooms, or mycelium, devours all. Correct?
Yeah, but you're like humanoid. But like, so, you know, I don't know if there's differences with that.
I have the form of a humanoid, so that I may live peacefully here in this city.
That's fair. I was just curious.
Perhaps
Perhaps.
we'll have
Perhaps,
a
okay.
conversation regarding this subject another time.
Okay.
I would ask some questions about you and your use of resources as well. It will be a
Sure.
wonderful conversation.
I'm sure we could share some tips and tricks. Anyways, enjoy the cucumbers, and then she's just gonna promptly
Just
walk away.
leaves. Okay. I'm writing some notes. I gotta think.
I thought for sure Pirate was gonna get fucking eaten. Jesus Christ. I was so ready to never hear from her ever again. I'd be like, oh no.
And we would have never thought it was Markella.
No, and I would have just like consulted my magic paper in the morning. Like it's an all-seeing eye, like magic paper.
Magic
What
paper,
happened to
where's Pyrie?
And then the person's just gonna be so fucking pissed. Like, what are you talking about? You
What's a
fucking
Pyrie?
What's up, Pyrie?
All right, that was a fun set of notes. Anyway,
No, Lord.
I just gave Mr. DM like 3 more side tasks to fucking research.
some of it you did hit on some things that I've already developed, but then there's also other things. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm very interested in how that's gonna work out later. If she'd rolled higher, she would have talked about it. Anyway, Pyrie, are you making your way back to the Laughing Cask or elsewhere in the city?
Making my way downtown. Yeah, who else do you even like here? Because you hate
I don't
the fucking
remember.
Birdman.
This is true. Birdman, I'm
Yeah.
suspicious of still.
Yeah, you don't like Bennu.
I have.
And I don't think any of us particularly liked Tarvalo, but we like his gambling.
I like what he brings to the table. I don't like him. Period.
fair.
He hasn't met a lot of people in this city.
Yeah, I don't think Pyrie ever went to the library, so Pyrie wouldn't know about the funny cat lady.
Nope.
You already gave stuff to Araltha and Elias.
What about the guy that you feed Biddy to?
Oh shit.
Squealy,
guy.
Squealy Dan.
Squeak.
Yeah. Squealy
Yeah.
Dan.
True. You know, yeah, I could go stop by him and try and pick up all the stuff. / also feed. What the hell time is it? What day is it? Where are we? What's happening?
We're getting drunk
Evening.
and making friendship bracelets the day before we set sail.
It is evening. You guys have the meeting in the morning. Though you are unaware of the meeting because Pyrie has yet to return.
This is true. I'm gonna go see the squealy person really quick.
Okay.
Get Biddy a snack and then collect all the thingies that, because he's supposed to have like bone and shit.
Yeah, leftover bones. Yeah. All right. You make your way to Squealy Dan's.
Making my way downtown.
As you make your way into Squealy Dan's, you see Squealy Dan has a large half-carved carcass of what looks to be some sort of bovine on the table, standing on what looks to be some steps behind the counter. He is swinging his cleaver without a care, making very precise, if very blunt, cuts through the meat. Seems to be kind of singing some kind of marching tune. As you walk in, he abruptly stops, kind of gives a big snorts, uses his arm to kind of wipe his nose. Hey, what can I do for you?
We're here for the agreed upon stuff.
Right, it's a bunch of bones. in the barrel right there. And if you look over, there's just a big barrel filled with assorted bones. And then all the little bits and pieces I can't use is in the wagon out back as per arrangement.
Awesome. Thank you. Mind if I just wheel this to the back with me while he chomps so I can get situated?
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Take whatever you want, it's fine.
Awesome. She's just gonna yoink the wheelbarrow and scoop
Yoink.
to the back of the place.
Alright, so you're in the back. Biddy is feasting. You have a lot of bones. Just
Question.
yeah.
Because I don't remember if we discussed this, or if I have it, or if someone in the party has it.
Absolutely. What do you got?
Do we have the funny bag of put the big stuff in the thing and make it little? I
Bag
forget
of
the name it.
holding?
That's the thing. Do we have one of those?
Nope. You've had one available to you for quite some time. However, no one
You
has
have made
purchased
it known you wanted to buy it and then never did.
I forgot.
We'll say
1000%.
We'll say you just visited Morkella. Would you like to buy the bag of holding?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Mr. GM be like, finally!
I
Holy
forgot,
shit.
okay? I know we talked about it, and I remember, like, I thought we already purchased it, but I don't know. Look here, Pyre's not in
What are you
charge of
talking
the
about?
important decision making
How much money
for
do
a
you have?
reason.
All right.
I don't know how much money is it.
Wow.
I would imagine a lot, but most of the
But-
funds were kind of...
All right. So,
Mission
Pyre,
like-
because Morkella and you have a pretty good relationship, she is only going to charge you 140 gold for a bag of holding, which is insanely
Wow.
cheap. The average price of a bag of holding is about 500 gold.
Oh, you can afford that anyway.
Yeah, but still, 140 gold for one bag of holding.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work right
Uh,
there. All because you asked about her shrooms.
And fed her candied cucumbers. Also, she likes to look at my pig, so that's cool.
Hey, oh!
uh,
All right.
he's
Yeah,
a
remove-
grower, not a shower. Anyway.
Go ahead and remove 140 gold, and then you may add a bag of holding to your inventory. So you may
question,
store...
How much does? Wait, hold on. I'll look it up. How much does a bag of holding hold? What is it? How
up
do I?
to 500 pounds of material, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag itself on the exterior will remain the same size as a small satchel and weighs about 15 pounds. So you
Cool.
can put a lot
We're
in there.
gonna.
More than
so
a
that means
bag,
I can-
less than Mary Poppins' bag.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna assume that it is a reasonable thing that I can put all of those bones into that thing.
Yes, absolutely. He
Take
had
that.
42 assorted bovine and pig bones.
I'm assuming whole skeletons.
Yeah, I suppose it would probably be, because not all the bones go in there. Because some of it's on the bone, right? Like you're selling ribs on the bone or whatever. Actually, probably be more than that. Let's add another 100.
Plus, I don't know if he sells to shops around by way of
per bone.
making stock for stews and soups and stuff. So
These are all the throwaway things. So yeah, I guess you could sell the bones, but that was part of the agreement. Go ahead and add
No.
136 bones, assorted bovine / pig bones.
wow.
you could make, you could make something out of that. Absolutely.
It's not to make, it's to feed a boy.
A growing boy.
A boy.
Feed a growing
Any boy,
boy,
really.
okay?
4
He's got
feet
the-
cubed.
nom, nom,
4
nom,
feet
nom, nom,
cubed? 64 cubic
Mm.
feet. Wait, 4 times 4 times 4.
Boys, line up and get your pyre
12,
bones.
16, 32, 60. Yeah, 64 cubic feet total.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put the bone into.
Alright. Add 136 bones into that bag of holding. Now, since you are using a bag of holding, please make sure that anything in the bag of holding actually goes into the bag of holding in D&D Beyond. This is in the event that
Sure.
you ever lose that bag, you will lose the stuff in the bag. It's unlikely, but you know, it could happen.
Hey.
Cheers. All right, so Pyre, you have finished that, and you make your way back to the Laughing Cask, correct?
Yeah.
Cheers. Mads is doing pretty good. Mads, do you think you would have broken into another bottle, or are you happy where you're at?
I think we might be deciding that probably when Pyre gets it.
Okay. So,
I'm still feeling okay. I'm just riding a nice buzz, and you're a little wobbly, but somehow so sick in your knots. It's kind of a sight to behold, truly.
I feel like
you
when
lose your
Pyre
legs,
gets
you
back
lose all
in,
the dexterity in your fingers.
I feel like when Pyre gets in, Matt's just be like, Pyre's finally home!
Pyre, I was teaching Mads how to make these bracelets, and then I'm
I
gonna
made
hand
this
out
for
the one that I
you.
made. Yeah, both hand out bracelets. Let's go.
We get what? Bracelets?
Friendship.
Pyre's just gonna like be mildly confused at the both of them. Just be like, "This is not what I was expecting when I came back."
We drank this cool wine I had in my backpack, and then Ilari showed me how to make these friendship bracelets, and I made this one for you. And I'm just gonna like take it and just like open Pyre's hand forcibly and just like shove it in her hand.
Pyre's gonna make the big set, like the big puppy watery eyes. I'm just like.
And then I'll just kind of like.
and then just hug Mad's head.
I'm just
face
gonna-
to belly button. Yeah, I'll like waddle over and I'll put the one that I made like around her wrist and like tie it, and then grab the other one and tie it. Like the one that was in her hand from like Mads and stuff, and then I will hug them both. Friendship.
This wine was so good. Pyre, we didn't save you any. Should we open another one? I'm sorry. I didn't save any for you.
We were just having a good time.
You're fine. Would this be a bad time to tell you we have a meeting in the morning?
What kind
What?
of meeting?
Pyre's gonna pull out the piece of paper and hand it to Larry.
Oh, sick, because I can still read, so this will be good.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. It is 9
That
a.m.
meeting.
meeting. You know.
Oh,
eh.
wow, they put that together fast.
Also, I got all this stuff
That's
for
so
Biddy.
nice. What about Biddy?
I got his food for the trip there.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, the meeting's real crispy in the morning. We might want to.
Mads,
Hit
did you
the
open
hay.
another bottle? Or did you not?
Mads, you want some water?
I feel like Matt's just holding the other bottle of wine, just like looking at you with really sad eyes, like, what? What do you mean it's in the morning? I was about to open this wine.
Pyre's gonna pull out a jar of the crystallized ginger and just be like, "Look what I got for you," and try to like distract her, like jingle jingle.
Jingle, jingle.
I feel like Mads would recognize it instantly and be like, hey, that's what that sea turtle gave me.
Yeah, well, you had like a hunk of ginger, right?
Yeah, just gnawed
Anyway.
on it like a bone.
Hey, well, I got you when I went to go get my stuff, my snacks. I got you 3. Pause. How many about?
You have 3 jars
3 jars.
total.
3 jars of crystallized ginger for the boat ride, so you don't throw up.
Mads is gonna start crying. What? You bought this for me?
I'm gonna look at that and be like, Pyre, you're so smart. I forgot.
Pyre's gonna be very, very confused by this entire ordeal, and just like, I don't know if Maz is gonna allow this, but Pyre's just gonna like pick Mads up and just like hug her like you would a crying child. Because she doesn't know what to do, and she's seen like humans do this with like their little kids, and
Oh,
she's like,
shit.
surely this will actually help. And so she's just gonna like try and scoop Mads up to like hold her and be like, there.
There. Ooh, it's private to me too.
Don't like it.
You don't like it?
Mads is gonna start. You know when you're like intoxicated and your friends are like trying to like help you along and you're just not helping. You're just like you go
Yeah.
limp noodle.
Limp noodle.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey,
You know what?
Pyre,
That's totally okay. What?
roll me a history check with advantage, please.
I get advantage on history?
Oh
Fuck.
my god. Oh my
Oh my god. Insane.
19's higher than Medici. Pyre, when you pick up Mads and you try to swaddle them like a human child,
Uh-huh.
you get a whiff of something really oddly familiar, and it takes you a second to place it, and it's Mads is breathing out the scent of wine made from the fruit of the trees,
I thought so.
but it's like richer. It doesn't, because they make wine out of it back where you come from, but in Juniperville. But this smells deeper, like it's a different breed or variation.
Pyre's gonna like. Do I remember where Mads got this wine from again? Where did you get this wine from?
The tower.
The tower that we ransacked.
Tower. That's okay. It's tower wine. Got it.
Fuck yeah, bud. Tower
I'm gonna
wine.
say
Hits.
Pyre's probably not gonna remember that part. And then just like hold Mads up. Wait, hold on. I think I have a hold. Do I have
Limp
a
noodle holds up?
like?
Does the Rafiki yeet off the Pride Rock?
Hold on.
That's exactly what I thought of,
too. I have a very specific image in my mind, and I don't know if I actually have it sitting around my funny little things. I might. I really hope I do. I do!
Oh no.
Hold on. Wait, let me just copy. I'm just gonna put this in here in general of the thing so you guys know what I'm thinking of when Pyrie picks up Mads. Like, the only difference would be is that she would be facing me.
Let me put this up for the chat. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only
Not
difference
to
would be
interrogate
is
the
that
small-
she would be facing me, and she's just gonna like sniff, like start sniffing Mads's face, and then just like.
Mads is too drunk to question it. We're just gonna put me
And then
down.
just like just Pyrie face, like forehead to forehead, and be like, "Where did you get that wine?"
From the tower. Silly goose.
Pyrie's gonna like have a think thought and use her tiny little noodle brain for 2 seconds. And be like, this is probably not the correct time to tell them that that is fruit wine from the trees that she grows. Because that might cause some problems. Considers the last time the group almost broke up. And it's just like, it smells really good.
Do
And then
you
just-
want some?
How about after the war, and then maybe we can find more and drink all of it, and a lot of other fun liquors.
Oh, Mads like I
Go after party.
Mads, you suddenly
That's a
remember
good
your
idea.
high proof rum in your backpack.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Because then we won't have to worry about anything, and then we can drink forever.
Or
Can I get
I would
put
feel
down
mad.
now?
doesn't sound as suspicious. as
Mm.
you-
Matt, Pyrie's gonna walk over and just put Mads like on. I'm assuming there's a bed here, because we're in our rooms,
You're in
and
the
just like
suite,
put-
yeah.
yeah, and just put Mads on the bed, and then just like wraps her in a blanket.
You got
Like a
swaddled.
boy.
You
know,
swaddling me?
Kind of. I'm just kind of like swaddling your ass like a little, and just like kind of make sure that like there's no more liquor near you.
You know the
Alright.
like strong military tuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
God.
just and you're just, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just accept my fate.
As a
Amazing.
drunk person should. Anyways,
Hilarious. Okay.
Oh, tonight was fun. Good night, guys. See you at the meeting tomorrow.
Lol. You may all add friendship bracelets to your inventory. In fact, please do add them to your inventory. So, any final things that you do individually prior to sleeping?
No, I'm just gonna go straight to bed.
We all do 2 each, right? Because Mads made ones and then I made ones.
true.
As long as you have, yeah. Because I imagine you guys made them one for each of you at the very least, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Us 2. Friendship bracelets. Smiles.
Smiles. So if anybody wants to do anything during the evening, we can take care of that now, and then
I'm gonna say Larry's probably gonna go to sleep first, correct?
Yeah, I've done my task.
Okay.
I will begin. I will strap myself into my rope
Mhm.
straight jacket, and I will begin my meditation for the night. That was mostly a joke.
like 75%.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Like, I don't think she would actually like make herself that fucking vulnerable while she sleeps. That
Probably
seems
not.
like a terrible idea.
It seems like something that like Mads and Pyrie would do, like to you and like tie you up and be like, no, sit, sleep.
Mm,
Also,
Yeah,
don't touch anything.
Okay. So Liari's sleeping. Mads is military tucked. Joe's gonna go to bed.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
while Larry's sleeping, can I make them friendship bracelets out of the small bones that I got from the dude?
Bones? Jesus fucking Christ. Of course,
I will say, because you are Pyrie and you are a druid and you do your Pyrie things, absolutely.
Hell yeah!
So you stay up for a little bit
My
and you
God.
make bony friendship bracelets
My funny
for
boner bracelet.
Yeah, just
the
like
entire group,
you know.
yourself included, yes?
yeah, including Joe.
Okay. Will you roll me a random d20? For no apparent reason.
Oh
Fun.
no.
Lovely. Okay.
Oh wow,
That's
they're
all.
so cool.
These are badass looking. What do they look like?
Hell yeah!
This is like full like biker like metal aesthetic.
Teehee.
What do they look like, Pyrie?
I'm gonna say that they're probably like a little simplistic though. Like she probably just had like some like leather stuff and then like to make a little like tie strap thing with like, and then just picked like interesting looking like
Like
pretty
beads.
bone like bones out of like the stuff that she had, and then just kind of like polished them up real nice. And maybe like, I don't know, maybe did some like little carvy thingy on them a tiny bit, or attempted to, and then put them on the funny leathery straps for each person. We'll say they're like braided leather straps, like little big braided bracelet things with like the little bone bead on in the middle. You know?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Tell me you're a 90s baby without telling me you're a 90s
Shut the
baby.
fuck up.
No, I'm making fun of all of us because the braided leather bracelets and the fucking
know.
tied
Oh my
knot
God.
friendship bracelets and the
Holy shit. Because I knew
You're a
exactly
bunny.
what you were fucking talking about too,
Uh-huh.
which is so funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I mean, it could have been like, it's Boondoggle. I don't know.
Bro, that's so
If
good.
anybody remembers Boondoggle.
Yeah.
Although I think it was called different things in different places, which is really funny.
Pyrie made 90s bone bracelets.
Yeah.
90s. Oh,
90s, everyone gets a bone bracelet though.
All right. On that note, everyone enjoys their evening. Liari and Pyrie will do their training / reading individually.
we're when I wake
And
up for sure.
when we'll come back and do that, so make sure you take a look at those, and we'll do the rolls for it when we come back. We're gonna go to break real quick, chat. We're gonna go to break. Go grab yourself a snack, a drink, use the restroom. You know, do the things you gotta do, and then we'll be back to see how the next portion of this adventure goes. See you soon.
Yeah, get yourself a cucumber.
Yeah. I'm missing people on my screen, but that's all right. Welcome back,
Oh
chat.
my god.
What?
I know.
Huh?
War.
Oh.
We
Why
transitioned
does
to
it not love me?
not the podcast table.
I
Yeah.
love. Only Mads is here. Everyone else has left. They're gone
Everyone
forever.
Well, my
left me
invisible
alone and
crowd.
drunk.
Whoa! All your friends have
invisible
left you,
crowd
Mads. How do you feel?
Am I drunk still? Because that changes things. That changes
You wake
how I
up
feel.
8 hours later, a slight hangover.
Nah, I'm grumpy then. Where the fuck do y'all go? Why didn't you leave a note? I thought you were dead.
I left my grocery list.
There we go. All right, we fixed it.
Wow.
Cool. Go us.
Hell yeah. Mr.
Liari.
DM, I had a taco and like to roll to steal your panties.
Ayo? Absolutely.
Taco.
That was so
Well.
close. A valiant effort. So, Liari and Pyrie. Liari, go ahead and roll your d20 for your readings, of course. I assume you do that this morning. And then Pyrie, training with Biddy.
Ah, yes. Other d20. Yes!
Yeah, big numbers. All around, actually.
21.
All right.
Points.
So, go ahead and one skill for Biddy. Liari, add that to your total. What's your running total right now for that?
Oh, I just moved from where it was.
Lol.
129 plus 21, so I'm at 150 exactly out of 200.
Oh, you were almost there.
I'm almost Sherlock Holmes for real, for real.
For real, for real. And Pyrie, what skill are we teaching Biddy today?
Hide.
Okay.
The only available skills that I have left are command words.
Yeah, you can come up with your own as well, but
Yeah, but for now, hiding
mhm,
is probably a good one.
absolutely. Okay. Let me add hide. fixed. Or not fixed, but updated. Alright. So, Biddy now knows knows the command word for hide. Whether Biddy hides or not is debatable. So, morning comes. As you guys begin getting up and gathering your things and doing all that sort of a morning activity.
Wow.
It is early in the morning. We'll say you got up at if you went to bed pretty late because you drank. We'll say it's 8 a.m. You have about an hour to arrive to the meeting, which is plenty of time.
Sick nasty.
Would you guys head straight off?
Imagine Mads would at least need some coffee or a water. Maybe both.
Sure, yeah.
Since I've been up for 1,000,000 hours, I'll actually get like a breakfast. I was gonna say make a breakfast, but I feel like when I can just easily go downstairs and get stuff, I might just do that. But I'll get like the breakfast of champions for like a hangover, like the full like sausage, eggs, like.
So you go
toast.
grab a full breakfast spread. You got pancakes, bacon, eggs, sausage, toast, jellies, jams, fruits.
Yum.
You got the whole slew, and you bring it all up. And as you guys make your way out of the rooms to sit around the table, it's quiet. The sound of a storm kind of making its way in as it begins to rain outside.
Oh no.
You all enjoy a very hearty breakfast, however. And there is, in fact, a beautiful pitcher of coffee just for Mads. So,
Yeah, eat up, everybody. Gonna be a big day. Let's get our heads in the game. Woo.
so unless anybody has something specific they'd like to do, you enjoy breakfast.
Breakfast time. Nom 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 nom.
And then gather your gear,
Belongings.
perhaps a raincoat, and make your way out into Melody Cove itself.
Irie, do you give us the bracelets at any point?
Mm.
Or are you still holding on to those?
I did skip over that. My apologies.
I'm more so just asking because it's a 50-50 whether or not Sunny's gonna remember.
This is true.
Because she can hold on to it on purpose.
Mm.
No,
We just wake up with them on. Like overnight.
I was literally
God.
thinking that, actually. I was thinking about that. Fire just in your sleep, just ties a bracelet around your wrist with the others.
Yep.
No questions asked.
Nope.
I feel like at some
Stop.
point I would have brought it up during breakfast, but I just wouldn't have like questioned it out loud. Just been like,
Yeah.
why is this on my wrist? And then I don't know.
Yeah, no. I think Fire would just wait until morning and then just be like, and then just like hands each of you a bracelet and doesn't really say anything, and it's just like, this one's for you, and this one's for you, and this one's for you, and then goes back to eating.
I'll just look at it and say, thank you. Put it on. And then I'll kind of inspect it and be like, What are these what are these beads?
Wait, please hold. I have it.
Oh shit.
Where'd you get these beads?
Please see General for the smile that Pyrie has on her face when asked
Oh my
this
God.
question.
I'm terrified of whatever this. Oh, the Anya.
Anya
Anya
Smith.
just
Anya.
she's just gonna make that face and just kind of giggle.
That's
And
it.
says nothing else. Yep,
Okay,
that's it.
okay.
That's your answer.
Oh.
I'm just gonna slowly nod, and then just go back to eating.
It's taken 44 episodes, but nobody questions Pyrie's methods anymore.
Yeah, we just don't.
Yeah, this is one of those times where I don't think knowing is going to benefit me, so I'm just not gonna.
It's not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Which is a wise choice.
I don't think I was missing anything, but I'll still
Between
do
the
it.
now 2 sets of friendship bracelets that, you may all take a long rest. I don't think anybody needs it, but you may take it.
Yeah, I don't think I needed to, but I don't remember.
Same.
It's
Yeah,
easier
just
to
in
hit the
case.
button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's easier to just
Between-
hit the button just in case.
The 2 sets of friendship bracelets that Joe has now received, he does get a little sniffly. He kind of looks over it and like runs his thumb over it. It has a big smile on his face.
No, I'm so cute.
Who? I think you mean 3.
True.
Yes. 3.
There's a Mr. DM. So when is Joe making us bracelets?
He made
Well-
us the trinkets. You don't remember?
Yeah, he
that?
whittled.
He whittled
He
you.
whittled for us.
You things and then
Oh,
tried
true,
to
he
leave,
did.
and then you used handcuffs on him.
Oh yeah, we said we couldn't leave. Or pirated.
Objectively, it's a good thing. He would have died.
Yeah,
That's true.
I saved his fucking
Oh
life.
God!
So on that note,
So anyway,
anyways, the bracelets passed out. You have a wonderful morning, enjoying breakfast together, hearty, happy. You feel like I dare say you all feel like you found a wonderful group of very, very important people to you, whatever that looks like. Your found family, even, as you sit here in a comfortable space, enjoying each other's company and the friendships that you have built.
Wow.
For the last time. Bum, bum,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
bum.
time to go plan a war where we're all going to inevitably perish.
As breakfast comes to a close, the thunder rolls over you. The rain bounces off of the roof of your room. You gather your things and make your way out of the Laughing Cask and into the streets of Melody Cove, where anyone who is outside is keeping to any overhangs or rafters from buildings as they make their way along the roads to their jobs or to pick up needed things and whatnot, just their daily activities. As you step outside, the morning is gray and muted, with the only sounds the nearby booms of thunder from the dark clouds above as the rain tumbles down onto your group. You take the most direct route toward Cresthall, Melody Cove's seat of government, sticking to many of those aforementioned roof outcroppings. Let me shuffle y'all along over here. Climbing the many steps up to the now familiar Celestine District, your gaze falls onto Cresthall itself. Its impressive structure of beautifully cut stone, polished dark wood trimmings, and tiled roof standing out in the moody morning. As you reach the apex of the stairs, your eyes are drawn to the door, where you see the familiar forms of the Freehold Rebellion's leadership as they quickly enter the building. And within only a few minutes, you find yourselves at the same doorway. Presumably, you'd like to enter the building.
Yeah, because I'm excited to hear the theme music that we haven't heard in a hot minute.
The Bennu theme music?
Yeah!
Would
That's
you
the
like
one that I
me?
think plays in my head rent free.
You want me to play it for you?
Low key. But yeah, I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
I might look around, but
Sure.
yeah, dude, this fucking slaps.
So, the interior is just as grand as the last time you were here. A domed roof ceiling with chandeliers hanging down high above you. Walls of stone and wood decorated with various painting, portraits, and other niceties, filling the space in a professional but still friendly manner. Its tiled floor mostly polished, although some slightly muddied spots leave a trail that leads deeper into the building, likely towards one of the larger meeting rooms you've used before. A well-dressed individual slowly walks down the hallway alongside the trail of mud, dressed in nicer clothing, obviously some sort of receptionist of some kind. They are attempting to use a broom and pan to clean up some of the muddy mess, and though it helps, it's not solving the problem. After a moment, they do look up and see your group. They lean their cleaning tools along the wall and approach you with a smile. Greetings. Bennu is expecting you. Please, follow me. The individual turns, motions down the hall, and begins walking. Presumably
I
everybody
guess I'll just
follows.
like make small
Follow
talk with
behind.
it. Yeah, follow and make small talk about the weather and how it's really making a mess out of things.
Oh yeah, we have cleaners that come by and do this, but you know, we have a lot of important people coming here today, so I'm trying to do my best to make sure it's a little cleaner.
I appreciate the effort.
So, you follow and find yourselves in front of a pair of large double doors. The receptionist man opens one, and at a glance, you see a large table with individuals around it. Let me activate this.
Whoa! New place.
Ooh, fancy.
Fancy. Before you have a moment to take it in, the man formally introduces you while holding the door open. Announcing the arrival of our honored guests, Pyrie, Liari, Mads, and Joe. And upon finishing his introductions, he bows very low and seems to wait for you all to enter the room.
I would like to perceive the room, Mr. DM.
You may roll perception on the room, everyone.
Shit. I didn't actually want to perceive the room,
No,
Mr.
you did
DM.
not. Hot damn. You'll have to unhide your roll there, Shy.
Oh, my bad. It was a 9.
Annoying. Okay. Liari and Mads, this is a fancy fucking room. Like, the table is one solid piece of wood. There's a ton of chairs, and they look comfy as shit. There's 4 windows. There's a lot of pedestals with fancy art on them. You know. And there's a bunch of people at the table. But before you get a chance to, give a look, you're announced. Pyrie, those doors open and your eyes dart to and from each face at that table. You take in all the same as the rest of the party, however, you immediately recognize these are the fancy, important people of the Freehold Rebellion that you saw at the wrecked ship in the cave when they did their meeting. It seems that Bennu was in conversation with these members when you were announced. So, firstly, as you enter the room, few things do catch your attention officially. That the room is much bigger and grander than any previous meeting rooms you've experienced. Its large space is about 50 to 60 feet wide, a large ornate table in the center. The chairs are high-backed and cushioned with luxurious-looking plush on the seat and back. And there are gorgeous vases, abstract art pieces along the edge of the walls. There are also stained glass windows that do actually capture stray beams of sunlight that break through the cloud cover, creating a very beautiful kaleidoscope of colors that dance along the edge of the floor, frames, and the windows themselves. So, as you enter, Bennu stands, extending both arms out as he says, "Welcome, my honored guests and friends. It is a pleasure to have you. Please take a seat wherever you wish."
Hey, Bennu, nice digs.
Well, I do aim to impress. This is an important set of circumstances.
It's true. Hopefully we could get everything squared away today if all goes well.
Hopefully, I will do
Thank you for
proper
taking me through the
introductions once everyone is in attendance. Sorry, what were you saying though?
Oh, I was just like high tables, thinking out loud, saying to Pyrie, "Thanks for taking the seat across from Darius because I feel like he probably still hates me."
We'll get there.
Which would make me cry. I'm just
Before
gonna stay
you,
here, I think. Okay.
Wait, are we mind melded?
You didn't mind meld before you came in, so no.
Don't think so.
I mean, I was going to do it, but like,
I'm gonna put you there, cause.
yeah.
Hold on a second. There's a whole thing that happens here. So,
I was more so because he said pause champ, so I was holding off, but
Yeah. So, Liari, as you go to sit in the chair nearest Bennu, the lights in the room, all the oil lamps, seem to flicker slightly, the room darkening for a moment. As shadows coalesce in the chair nearest Bennu, swirling in from every shadow cast within the room. A soundless explosion of shadow causes you to reflexively blink, and then, as if he'd been there the whole time, you see Tarvallo, holding what looks to be a saucer and a cup of tea. He takes a sip, slurping loudly, before letting out a contented, and then he places the saucer and cup on the table, the seemingly fine set clinking softly. "My apologies, my friend, but I seem to have gotten here first, haven't I? No matter. We're all equals at this table, aren't we?"
Yep. I didn't see you there, but nice to see you, and I'll just like clap him on the shoulder and sidestep. I'm actually glad you could make it.
Well, being
that's good.
personally invited makes a huge difference, don't you think?
Before the lights can go out again, I will do the thing. Okay, 4 hours is fine.
Mans, will you select a place for yourself to sit?
I'm going to go over here.
You should be able to move yourself over there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Joe will sit next to you.
Joseph.
I think it's so funny. I did write Tarvalo's entrance if a player chose to sit next to Bennu, so I thought that was very funny.
That's awesome, and realistically, the only reason why I even chose that seat was because I was waiting to be given assigned seating, and when we weren't, and I saw where Pyrie sat, and I feel like because this is more my business than it is, like, we're all involved, but, like, I wanted to sit where I thought the head of our group was going to be. Otherwise, I would not have taken that seat.
So fucking funny.
I was trying to think strategically, and it just worked out. I love that a lot.
So, sorry, I'm finding my correct theme here.
Ah, yes, for the... I'm assuming what is going to be the incest. The twincest.
The door opens. Just like it did for you. And the receptionist begins announcing. Announcing Ryla. The receptionist is shoved into the door by fingers that seem too long for the hand they're attached to. The tips blackened and sharp. A disheveled but finely dressed man stands, too tall and lanky in the worst ways, hair matted, tangled, oily, with a manic cackle, heavy breathing. Arrow Carnelian stares into the now extremely frightened receptionist's face. Don't ever use my sister's name, you whelp. You're not worthy of even kissing the ground she walks on, you pathetic little... At which point, Bennu stands. The room tenses. Might I remind you, Arrow Carnelian, you have been invited here to treat with us. You threaten my staff, or anyone on this premise again. Make sure it's the last thing you do. Arrow's
Can I
body.
throw a pickle at his head?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh
Yeah,
my
give
God.
me a. You're trying to throw a pickle directly at a spot, so go ahead and give me a dexterity check
Just
for
like-
funsies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just fling it. Where's the button? Fuck.
You throw. You grab one of your sugared cucumbers, presumably, it's what you mean?
Yeah. I just
You-
want to flick it at him.
Grab
You
a
throw
sugared
pickle, Rick.
cucumber that you're currently munching on and hurl it in their general direction. It doesn't hit Arrow, but it does hit the wall nearby. And that's the only sound in the room. As it
Wet slap sound.
hits the wall, falls to the ground. Arrow's body stays in place, though his head turns sharply between you, Pyrie, and Bennu, in a movement that would most assuredly break a normal person's neck. He bores his eyes into Bennu's, who holds Arrow's gaze unflinchingly. And then a woman's voice rings out, calm and in control. Arrow, down. We're guests here. Act accordingly. And The sound of familiar heeled boots clack on the tile floor as Ryla Carnelian strides in, every step filled with grace, poise, and confidence. She walks past Arrow and runs a hand along his arm, along his back, and flicks his earlobe with precision before taking a seat at the table. Almost completely silent, like a shadow, Silvara, the twins' dependable operator, takes a seat at the table as well. Still pinning the receptionist, Arrow turns his head back slowly towards the receptionist, his face merely an inch or so from his. There is a clack of teeth as Arrow bites the air in front of the receptionist's face and nonchalantly half slides, half pushes them off the door and back into the hallway. The receptionist stumbles but catches themselves, and Arrow strides in as the door swings closed behind, and through the crack you can see the receptionist quickly scurry away. Arrow slinks his way into the room, hunching back down into an animalistic creature, using both hands and feet to propel themselves along the floor and into the chair nearest Ryla, who absent-mindedly runs her hands up his neck into his hair, moving ever so slightly in the way one might scritch a dog's ears. Looking about, Ryla says, "Who else are we waiting on?" Kind of looks between your group and Bennu. Bennu sits back down, maintaining composure.
Is the mushroom lady supposed to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're missing Markella.
Do you say that out loud, or is that the high table?
Yeah, I would mention
Hi.
we're missing Markella.
Just gonna.
Ryla's eyes kind of slowly turn towards you, her face following a couple seconds later, also turning very slowly towards you. She just tilts her head a little bit, gives you a lethal smile. The room is completely silent for quite some time. Eventually, the door opens once again as the receptionist announcing Markella Evergloom, as Markella enters the room, walks straight to the table, kind of looks to the right, sees it's full, looks to the left, sees it's empty, and goes and takes a seat next to Joe. Bennu stands for a moment. "Welcome, Markella. Pleasure to see you again." "Hello." "Riveting as always, Markella."
Just the nothing in response.
After
Iris gonna pop her head forward and like wave at Markella. Like,
Markella just kind of tilts her head at you. The mushrooms wiggle as she very what's the right word? Mechanically does a wave back, like a single wave. If that makes sense. Not in a rude way, but in a like not something she does way.
Strong.
Amazing. I love it.
After another couple of moments, the door opens up much quicker than last time. Not like quicker, but like it happened faster than last time. As you invisible right now? There we go. Okay. As the receptionist announcing Tharzil of the Red Shield Keep as a very tiny otter man walks in, standing a little bit shorter than Mads, which you can hover over them if you'd like to see.
I'm gonna.
He's a cutie.
I'm gonna eye him and smug him.
Damn. Mad Dog Mad's waking up early this morning. Sheesh.
Irie's eyes are just gonna go all glittery and like sparkly, anime girl style.
Okay, I have a couple
Tiny
of rolls
cute fuzzy
then.
thing.
Okay. Mads, will you go ahead and give me a intimidation check for the mean mug?
Smuggers.
Mad Dog Mad's waking up early.
Bro, you give him a look that would curdle milk.
Okay, but then I'm like right behind them, giving them like the smiley, like
With the
sparkly,
anime
like,
eyes.
oh my god, you're so cute eyes. I'm gonna have fun with that one.
Remind me, Mr. DM,
Mhm.
because what did you say? The Red Shield Keep? Or something? What did
Yes,
you...
Red Shield Keep in Melody Cove.
Is that something that we've come across before? Because it sounds
Nah,
familiar.
you've never visited. And it's never happened, although there was an entire thing that was available for it. Red Shield Keep is essentially the guards of Melody Cove. Run by this guy.
That's what it was. Okay.
Captain Tharzil.
Cool. Then, because I have no knowledge, I will be neutral.
What?
Oh, sorry. What part?
When you accidentally don't do or don't find the side quest in a video game, and then the
And
character
they show
pops
up.
up later, and you're like, "Am I supposed to know who you are?"
It shows up with like a brief introduction of the character because we missed the entire section.
Tiny little tooltip at the bottom. Tharzil
Uh-huh.
is the guy who runs the guards in Melody Cove. Kind of important.
Kind of important.
Kind of important, yeah, maybe, probably.
I was just
But-
wondering why that name sounded familiar, but because Liari didn't discover any of this in game or really did anything about it, she's just gonna look at him neutrally. Because if he's allowed in here, then he's here for the same reason. So I don't know.
He makes his way around the table and does not sit at the chair, but he does walk behind all of you before walking next to Bennu and standing, his head barely popping over the table, but enough that he could see.
I'd like to inspect him as he walks by, Mr. DM.
Inspect as in gauge him? Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Give him the up down either for strength or for other purposes, just to note for
Give me an
later.
insight. I think an insight
Yeah,
makes sense. You have 21 naturally, so it can't be
Yeah.
less than...
Yeah, uh-oh.
God fucking Jesus Christ.
Man, he's got a wife and kids.
I don't think there's much you don't know about this man.
I know.
Or
I know what he had for
otter.
breakfast this morning.
You've never met this man before. But they exude an air of confidence and stoicism. With 29, Jesus. With a 29, this is
Let me
a very...
suss out his intentions here. Let's just add to it. Like, what is he doing?
With a 29, it would be feasible to assume that they are incredibly capable based on how they walk, with every step being calculated. They do carry what looks to be a smaller blade upon their back. They have very much already assessed everyone at the table. Who's the biggest threat? And they have stood next to Bennu, both because that is probably where they are supposed to stand for some reason, but also they are in a protective stance. Very much, they will move before you move kind of person. Their intentions
Who does he
seem
think
positive.
the biggest threat is at the table?
With a 29,
Where does his eyes linger? Yeah, where does his eyes linger? I'm curious.
They tend to kind of flow between your party and the twins.
Ah.
At least the ones that are unknown to Tharzil with a 29.
Yeah, fair enough.
After another couple of moments, there is an additional knock on the door, and in walks, being announced, announcing Elias and his guest Oroltha. So they kind of step in, not seeing that seeing that there's only one available chair. They kind of look between themselves. Elias, being the invitee, takes the seat. Oroltha stands behind, kind of giving a smile to Pyrie on the way in, and not making eye contact with Liari at all.
Pyre's gonna wave.
Oroltha will wave back.
I'm gonna notice that
Pyre's
she
gonna-
still doesn't like me, and I'm not gonna do anything.
Lol.
No, it's not the time. Oh, what were you gonna do, Fire? You had a part 2 follow-up?
I think you're just gonna be like Anya's smug face at Larry.
Oh.
Damn.
Like, people like me now.
I think Liari's gonna feel like conflicted about it because she feels bad that Oroltha's mad and hurt, but I mean, glad that Pyrie has a good relationship with her, like, and that they're, I don't know, whatever they are to each other. I'm assuming friends, but who's to say?
What are we?
What are
Snack
you?
buddy. Obviously. Pyre's gonna reach into her bag and just also, just before anyone starts like doing meeting things, just stick an orange peel in her mouth.
In Pyrie's own mouth?
Yes.
Okay.
She's just gonna to like chew on it while meeting to so she doesn't accidentally
Pyrie,
fall
with
asleep.
your perception, a couple of things. Firstly,
Oh god.
While the entirety of the Freehold Rebellion's leadership does seem to be interested in your troop, Darius has done nothing but glower at all of you. And it looks like he's a short fuse. As you put an orange peel in your mouth, however, Tharzil and Silvara kind of watch you with interest. Not necessarily because you're eating an orange peel, but also you're eating an orange peel in a meeting that's incredibly busy, and you're just over here eating it like, what's up? That is all. So.
Wait, this like Pyrie notices this?
Yeah, like you see people looking at you when you're eating the orange peel.
Your passive is really high.
Okay. You know how like when like someone notices, like you notice someone eating something and then they do the thing like they like shakes a bag at you like, you want one?
Who do you shake it at?
Pyrie's whoever the fuck it was that noticed me eating the fucking peel and was looking at me.
Tharzil and Silvara both saw you do it, and they both eyeballed you.
Otter boy and guard at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna be like subtly be like.
Silvara will not give you any information. Will not move. Will not shift their facial features at all. However,
if they're not going to, I'm just gonna like carefully just throw it at them anyways to see if they want it because I wasn't sure.
give me a dexterity check to throw it at Silvara. You perfectly toss them one of these candied orange peels. They do, in fact, catch it. A little bit of the sugar kind of flying off onto the floor. They receive...
Okay. Fantastic. She's gonna immediately, once they have it in hand, just like turn and then look at the otter one that noticed. And be like, what?
Okay, so you just turn away.
They got what they want.
As Ryla looks over at Silvara with what daggers, Arrow looks interested in the peel, but more in the fact that he probably wants to eviscerate it rather than eat it. Tharzil will make his way over behind you. Oh, do you mind if I have one of those there, Missy?
Yeah. And she's gonna, Pyre's gonna like, kind of like shake the bag for him to like stick his little paw in, so he can just like take what he wants and be like, take what you like.
As he kind of reaches a paw, and he does grab a couple of them. He has tiny paws. They're fucking adorable. He's so cute.
Does he put one in his otter pocket? His little otter rock pocket?
He does not put it in his otter rock pocket. He just holds it in his paw. He does make his way. As he takes a step away, he kind of takes a little nibble at it and then shoves the whole thing in his mouth as he kind of turns around and looks over at Pyres. Oh, this is real good, mercy. Delicious. Make his way over.
Pyre's happy. Pyre's doing a little bounce while eating her oranges.
After this is all done, Bennu just kind of gives you a smirk, because he's kind of gotten used to how you guys function a little bit. However,
Yeah, we're weird.
Yeah.
Bennu stands up at the head of the table and spreads his arms. Welcome, welcome, honored guests and friends. We've gathered today to talk about the future of not just Melody Cove, but all of the Echoing Isles and how we wish to achieve. Now, I'll speak plainly. The people of Melody Cove do not endorse or participate in the enslavement of others, though the laws of the Isles render it perfectly legal. Until recently, we have managed to skirt those laws locally and remove those who would participate in this vile act through the clever use of words and the manipulation of the law itself. Though, the time for a more permanent change has come. Takes a deep breath, releases it all before continuing. I have spoken to the leadership of Quill Haven, who represents not only themselves, but Low Haven, Inkwell Isle, and its surrounding smaller towns, while I also personally represents the interests of Melody Cove, as well as Hopsail and all other surrounding towns and villages within my jurisdiction. We have agreed on many points, though two are outstanding. Slavery will no longer be allowed in the Isles under our watch. And action must be taken not only against Stoneguard, but this Yuan-Ti threat as well. Now, are there any in this room that oppose these actions? He's gonna look around and wait a moment. If no one speaks up, he will continue. Since all that is settled, let us begin our discussion on the assault of Stoneguard in earnest. Our allies of the Freehold Rebellion will take point on this discussion. Thorric stands. I'm going to go ahead and ping him for everyone. Thorric stands, his chair scraping along the floor behind him as his bulk fills the space. Broad-shouldered, dark-skinned, with a scar much like a bursting sun over one of his eyes, assesses each individual at the table, one at a time, in complete silence. As he turns his eyes on each one of you, please roll a charisma or wisdom check, not to turn away / to meet his gaze. Liari has disadvantage.
Yeah, okay.
Charisma or what?
Charisma or wisdom check.
Damn. Where's my funny button? I thought I clicked it, but oh, there we go.
Wow,
Damn.
that's pretty low for you. DC is 10, so you're fine.
Okay, sick nasty.
Yeah, no, it's not
I was like,
no,
I thought it was gonna be high, and then I went from making it to not making it. I was like, oh.
So as he locks his gaze with each of you, Liara, you are doing your best to look good. Mads and Pyrie, the gaze is powerful and intense, but you hold it just fine. Oh, I do need Joe to roll it too, actually. Hang on. We'll have
I feel like
roll.
Pyro would just blank stare at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe
Yeah,
stares
like, I'm
as
trying
well.
to be present, and like I'm taking in his odd. I'm trying to like to match him, but not in a disrespectful way.
Yeah,
being all kind of like nah. And then Pyrie's just like, what's going on?
Morkella doesn't even flinch at all. Elias does avert his gaze. Oreltha holds it. The rest of the group does not avert at all. Eventually, this gaze becomes less intense, if only because the silence is broken as his voice fills the room. Greeting enemies of my enemies, allies of my allies. We have much to discuss. Here is what we know. The Black Chain Syndicate is now working for the Yuan-Ti, gathering any and all to become slaves, and are shipping them in droves to Stoneguard, then to the singular city on Eternia, Mistvale, for reasons unknown to us. Recently, across the Isles were simultaneous attacks on major cities, minor towns, and even small villages. These attacks were coordinated efforts of both Yuan-Ti and Black Chain Syndicate members, who attempted to capture as many people as possible, enslaving them and transporting them first to Stoneguard and then to Mistvale. These attacks had varying levels of success. For example, Quillhaven was able to resist a complete coup with some losses, whereas the city of Silversong has been completely razed and its people taken. The only known place that was not struck was Melody Cove, likely due to its stance against slavery and the lack of Black Chain Syndicate members hidden within the city itself. At this point, it has become clear that the Yuan-Ti are xenophobic and are only using the Black Chain Syndicate to further their own goals of enslaving all other peoples on the Isle and transporting them to Mistvale. Why the Black Chain Syndicate is assisting the Yuan-Ti is also unknown, but matters little overall. Everybody roll a perception check, would you?
Also, strong vocabulary on that, Mr. DM.
Thanks. This took me a while to write, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, I'll tell you about it later.
It was good too.
Okay. Liara, you are enthralled by Thalric's conversation. Pyrie and Mads.
Yeah.
You have been looking around, and you notice that Arrow has begun fidgeting in his seat, seemingly uncomfortable. Ryla has taken a single hand, has taken one of Arrow's hand, and draws a small knife from her coat and begins picking dirt from Arrow's long blackened fingernails. Arrow calms almost immediately, while Ryla shows little, if any, interest in what Thalric has to say. With a 20 DC on perception, Mads and Pyrie, you do see that Silvara's eyes flick quickly to and from the twins back to the table, and an ever so small glimpse of discomfort at their activities appears and is gone within the same moment. That is all.
For the remainder of this meeting, I'm just gonna watch them.
The twins?
Yeah.
Noted. Thalric continues. Now, as for the plan, we have many goals and a very short time to complete them. Our main goal is to free the people of the Echoing Isles, break the Black Chain Syndicate apart, and end any threat from the Yuan-Ti. We have obtained intel that in less than a week from now there will be a mass transportation of slaves from Stoneguard to Mistvale by sea. The slaves sent to Eternia are never heard from nor seen again. We cannot allow that exodus to happen. And at this point, Ryla clears her throat loudly. Tarvallo leans forward on both elbows on the table, puts his face in his hands. Oh, my dear Ryla, do you need a lozenge? Or perhaps your brother has something for you? Ryla stops cleaning Arrow's fingers, her entire body still as stone, and only her eyes move, sliding slowly from Arrow's hand to Tarvallo's gaze, whose smile simply widens. They maintain eye contact for only a few seconds, but the tension in the room is palpable. Eventually, Bennu breaks the silence. If this is how you two plan on behaving during this whole meeting, I suggest that you leave now. And he's gonna kind of look down, or like look over at Tarvallo and raise his eyebrows. Tarvallo holds his smile. It never wavers, but he leans back in his chair. An Arrow stares intently at Tarvallo, licking his lips as if imagining something horrible, whereas Ryla's eyes drag from Tarvallo. seem to rest on Mads for a moment before she goes back to cleaning Arrow's nails. Liari, I know you have a 21 insight. However, I will be going off of the roll for this one.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
yet it's still a fucking 21.
Wow.
I guess it can't be less than a 21. Yeah.
It can't.
Yeah, that's valid. Never mind then.
Yeah, it's a little disgusting.
I love it. I love it.
It helps a lot in situations like this where I'm like, oh my god.
So it seems really odd to you. Like, it sticks out kind of weird that Ryla would stare at Mads when Mads wasn't engaged at all. That kind of makes you confused about Ryla's intentions. With a 21 insight.
I will mentally mention that to Mads then. But yeah.
Sure,
I'm curious on what the rest.
Roll a history check.
Oh. Thank God.
Nice.
They've been really weird. Like, they're really weird anyway. But they've been really weird since you got back from the tower. You can't quite put your finger on it with an 18 because the DC was 20, I'm sorry. But it's something. There's something going on. You're not sure what it is, though. So.
Yeah, then I'll just mention to Mads that they're being weird, and why they would pay you any mind in particular is bizarre in this instance.
I'll also just be like, yeah, I thought the same thing, that they were acting really strange. Stranger than they already are. And then mentally I'll just be like, I'm wondering if it has something to do with the amulet.
I was gonna say,
that we
do you think they
gave
caught
them.
on?
Potentially being that, or they might have alternative motives that we might not be aware of.
So, after that thing you noticed there, Liari, Ryla goes back to cleaning Arrow's nails, and her voice, filled with boredom and doubt about this entire thing, fills the room. If we cannot allow this large slave shipment to leave for Mistvale, then what brilliant ideas do you have on preventing it? It's a large city surrounded by walls, protected from an obvious assault by the great chain of the Manacle, and not to mention it has the strongest force in the Echoing Isles, the Black Chain Syndicate's support, and the Yuan-Ti. She stops, sheaths her knife, turns to look directly at Thulric, and just stares him down. This goes on for a few moments. Eventually, Thulric regards Ryla, then Arrow, his face pretty unreadable. Takes a few moments before he continues. This alliance seems tenuous at best. So let's be very clear about what needs to be done by whom and what happens if we fail. Thulric produces a large rolled up parchment, exceptionally large in fact, and unfurls it on the table. A map of Stoneguard is laid out before you, marks and scribbles upon it. I was gonna have a map, but I didn't finish the map, so you don't get one yet.
Map illegal.
Stoneguard is indeed well protected and guarded, as Ryla Carnelian said. So we shall have to send in small capable forces to perform acts of sabotage prior to the main assault forces. These small teams will have to be smuggled in, which is where the clan of Carmelian comes into play. Ulrich looks again towards Ryla and our arrow, and Ryla simply mutters, "Of course," under her breath, before using her hand to motion Thalric to continue, before absent-mindedly running that same hand through Arrow's hand, who physically shudders with the light. Thalric's eyes squint with distaste, but he continues. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just laughing at the way you're like, the light. Like there was a question mark on the end. I was like,
Thalric continues. We think that 2 forces of 3 to 5 members each will have to be sufficient. Each force will have multiple objectives and will have less than 24 hours upon arrival to achieve them. Firstly, we absolutely must disable the manacle, or else any attempt of assault will fail before it's even begun. Each team will disable one side of the chain, and afterward, each team will have specific goals to achieve. High table, because I don't have the map. The entirety of the city on 3 sides has enormous, thick stone walls. These walls extend out into the sea, providing like an encased dock, if you will. And there is a very large chain that will literally break any ship that tries to go into them, and that's the only space you can land for an assault.
huh.
So, with that description in mind, Thalric continues with, Team A will disable the manacle on the western wall, and then search out a particular individual who has key information, allowing us to infiltrate both the cellar and the Iron Tower through the sewer network. Our southern regional commander, Aziria, was last known to be in the cellar, and Team A will mount a rescue operation via the sewers provided all goes well. Team A will then continue through the sewers, making their way into the castle of Stoneguard, securing entry for the assault force into the castle and the Iron Tower itself by holding the gates. Team B will disable the manacle on the eastern wall. Then they will make their way towards city center, where they will hold it until reinforcements arrive. At this point, Team B will find and combine with Team A, both of which will work together to find and capture the Yuan-Ti's leadership in Stoneguard, most importantly a snake known as Zaresh Vashk, or better known as the Shaman Lord. During this time, the assault force at large will make its way from the docks, through the city, into its center, and then on to the castle, freeing the enslaved as they go, swelling our ranks and overtaking the enemy. Once the city has been taken, we will publicly execute any and all members of the Black Chain Syndicate, as well as any Yuan-Ti. And at that point, we would reconvene this Council of War to discuss next steps. Are there any questions thus far?
I'll raise my hand and just say, have the teams already been decided?
Liari, was it?
Yes, sir.
I hear you have been Well, you and your friends have been most instrumental in gathering the vast majority of the people at this table. So thank you.
Anything for the cause?
The teams have not been chosen as of yet, though some in this room have already been nominated. Thalric turns to look at the party. That same intensity as always. Some in this group speak highly of your party's skills, Thalric says as he glances between Tarvalo and Bennu. Though some speak not but doubt, and he glances down at Darius. I think your party is fit for the task and is the correct number as is. Though, as this is a mission of subtlety, if you do plan on increasing your numbers, I would suggest a small group of no more than 5 at the absolute most. I have opted to believe you have the capability of doing this, if you accept the task.
Not only would I accept, but barring some... oh, fuck, what's the word? You know, but like, when you're talking amongst yourselves, like barring some conferring with my party members, I wish to volunteer for one task in particular.
Of course. What task in particular?
I would like to volunteer for Group A. I have a personal investment in the success of that particular mission that I'd like to see through myself.
He's gonna kind of look between you and the other party members. Do you think a personal investment is good for the cause?
I think
yeah.
that it only... Fire.
Fire's just gonna probably be like, well, yeah. If you didn't have a personal investment, you wouldn't be doing any of this.
If it wasn't
just
already
silly.
personal, do you think we would all be here?
Okay. I know they're
Ulrich is
trying to
gonna-
back me up, but I'm just gonna kind of look at them.
Ulrich is gonna kind of go between the three of you, and he's gonna give Mads like a little like nod of respect for your snarky retort. Very well. I think that Team A has been decided then. And who will be joining you in this task? Now, before you move forward, high table.
Yep.
I do have a very specific set here. You may select a total of 2 NPCs from a pool of individuals you are familiar with who like you enough to go.
Are we not taking Joseph? Why do we get 2?
Joe is an option.
Oh, okay.
It is possible.
Okay.
I'm being super clear here. Arc 3. It is very possible these NPCs could die, just as the players could die. The upcoming battles may be unforgiving. You or those you care about may die. Choose your team wisely and be sure you're ready to move forward. Available NPCs are pretty much anybody that you know. I do have a list in case you want me to read that off.
Okay, hear me out. Joseph Markella.
Okay,
I
also hear me out. Rayla an arrow so we can sacrifice them when we need to, and everything will be peachy at the end.
They also have to like you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they like us.
Yeah, probably not, but I think it would be really funny.
That would be fun.
I didn't think they were even gonna go, to be honest. They were like
Yeah.
barely offering us supplies.
Oh, well, we'll get there. We're selecting our party first, and then next bit.
And I'd rather not have iffy people on the island because now they've made me suspicious.
Mm. Yeah, because like I don't know, when I look at this lineup of people, like
Let me post the
this is all new
available
ones.
NPCs in general for you. They all have little tags for it. I will say, during this conversation, Sarah does speak up across the table. The person who is in lieu of who has volunteered to go with you.
Oh, fascinating. I know this is probably too much to ask and definitely not going to happen, but is there any way we can get like a generic overview of like what it is they do from a horrifically meta standpoint?
From a meta standpoint, absolutely.
Oh.
I got you.
Can I get their moveset, please?
Okay, I think that's a little too greedy to ask their exact, but like in general, maybe their class would be helpful.
Like, I'll give you a broad class, because some of them I have built out, and some of them I will build out.
Because like
Joe is a fighter,
from
obviously.
a really meta standpoint,
Super meta
balancing
standpoint.
the party now would be super fucking important.
Super meta standpoint, out of the NPCs you have met and become familiar with, because of the places
like,
you have
Heike
gone.
Tarvalo might be fire, because I'm not convinced he's not some kind of demigod.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
the other part is like we don't really know what could happen to the other NPCs, so like at least if we bring Joe with us, like we know how he might die. Or does die.
Oh, you want to watch him die? Strong.
No, but I'd rather be there and know, I suppose.
Yeah.
So I can resurrect him myself.
I mean, we did kit him up for this, but also think back to when we were fighting Regulus and how well we were standing up to that and how well Joe's done in general.
That's true.
With how our fights have been going, and it's been kind of rough for him.
That is true.
I'm putting those all together. Hang on.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just yapping to yap. Also, to, I guess, mildly address your question for the timing of it, for the chat, I was asking Mr. DM to check my grocery list before anybody leaves this meeting. And specifically asking for kind of a lull in the conversation. So perhaps if the, like, once the attention is off of us, but they're maybe going over some more details as to who can bring what to the table, I might sneak it out of my pocket to look at it.
Okay.
Because I'm curious. I'm curious what the message I got today is, and
Sure.
there's a spidey sense in the back of my head that might help. I don't know. It might not. Who's to say? But I wish to have everything available to me because I'm greedy.
So what, I'm grabbing other information, but what are we thinking for the NPC, guys? This will be your good friend, because I'm going to build them out once you've selected. Like, officially.
Let's see. Fighter, wizard, rogue, sorcerer. Oh, Benu's an option. I really don't want Benu to die, but part of me feels like, I don't know, he has given off strength since we met him. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Elias is a druid?
Oh, really?
Okay, but he's kind of like he's a little... He shouldn't be anywhere near this shit. He almost died once already. Pissing himself in a cage.
Hey,
like, I
Sarah,
don't...
sorry, what
Another
is Sarah?
fire.
You can see it in
Okay.
Yeah, no,
General.
I'm looking at it. It's just the way that the commas are funny, and I don't understand.
Oh, to the right. To the right equals to the left. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Sarah's a rogue, and they also seem strong and trustworthy, but I don't know how many squishies we want on in the party.
Tarvalo's a sorcerer.
I know.
That's interesting. None of them say tank, so I think they're all squishy.
That's you. You and Sunny are the tanks.
So
Which
it's
is
DPS
hilarious
or
considering
DPS
we're
or
through
DPS.
Okay, you both have access to some healing,
Mhm.
which is great. So hypothetically, we don't, and we just got a bunch of potions and stuff. So hypothetically, don't need another healer or support character.
Mm.
I don't know. What are you guys thinking? I do think grabbing a sorcerer would be a good idea.
Yeah,
general.
I'm kind of with you on that. Like either Tarvalo or Bennu. For this, because there's only 2 sorcerers, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Markella is a wizard.
Morkella,
Oh.
she said she is more of a support class, though, by way of just our general like conversation with her. She's like, I've never fought.
All right.
So I don't know if that means she's not capable or if
From
she just
stories?
hasn't chosen to.
In
Mhm.
terms of, like,
Presume that anyone you actually select will at least be as capable as Joe.
Okay.
Which probably isn't really reassuring, but Joe
Really?
actually is not weak. He just
Yeah.
it rolls
Yeah.
so fucking bad.
Yeah.
he does.
Poor fella.
So I
Hear
I
me
don't
out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
know. Mhm.
We leave Joe with Bennu. We
Uh-huh.
take Tarvalo and Morkella. And Morkella, because we've already talked to her about the funny little mushroom thing with the whole chatty across long distances stuff, we can leave a mushroom with Joe? Question mark staring at the DM.
The mushrooms are Gestalt mushrooms. They can communicate over vast distances on a single land mass. So you will not be able to communicate over the sea.
I think
But you would be able to know when we actually come back alive. In the event we have to sneak back.
Sure. Yeah, you could use them
There we
in that form, yeah.
what
Long as- yeah. What do you got?
for the second group, is there already a designated like set of people that you have in mind, or is it going to be chosen from those we do not bring with us here?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well,
'Cause I feel like that also kind
let
of
me get to the next portion then. Before you select,
Okay.
since you've asked about it, because that's part of the question. I have notes
because
in
that
here.
would affect who I choose and who I leave behind for sure.
Mhm.
During your conversation amongst yourselves, you hear the rap, tap, tap of Ryla's nails across the table, the clicking sound drawing all of your attentions to her.
Hmm.
I request the selection of the other team I happen to have quite the capable group available to me at this moment. Consider this request goodwill, or our smuggling expertise,
I'd like to insight that, Mr. DM.
Oh, please do. Please incite it.
Can I also inside?
Absolutely.
Yay.
Everybody can
I was
also...
still throwing out there. I've just been staring at her. Like I'm not giving up. She's weird. I'm looking at her.
Everybody also roll me a history check. Oh my god. Oh my
shit.
god.
Nice job.
The DC
Let's
was a dirty
go.
20. A natural 20 is great. So, insight, Mads, they're just fucking weird. Pyrie and Liari, it seems like they have very specific intentions, and it's hard to gauge what they are, and you're thinking really, really hard about all of your interactions you've ever had with the COC. And you're thinking about it, and you're going back, and like you talk to them, and they tried to talk to you on Silver Song, but then you left, and then you came here, and they talked to you here. They wanted an amulet. Oh, but there was that one time when you were at the Laughing Cask, and Silvara was there, and that was the first time you met Silvara, as they commanded that one group of adventurers to go into a private room and have a conversation about something COC related. What was their name?
Oh!
Painted peacocks.
Close
The
enough.
flamboyant servers.
Painted peacocks. Oh my god. That sounds like a gay club.
Juicy. Hello.
I think it was the painted blades, but we have fucked with this so much that I am only like at a 95%.
It is
confidence
the
level.
painted blades.
Okay.
Yeah, painted peacocks. What, that's what I said.
Liari and Pyrie, you also watch as it seems as if Ryla has... It's like they're having a conversation, but they're not saying any words, and then you hear the doors open as the wonderful group, the Painted Blades, step inside. And the so-called leader of the group, if you remember, with a natural 20, his name is Kite.
Fuck yeah, I tripped his ass, or someone did. Which one of us tripped him?
It was you, yeah, it was you.
I don't know.
They step on up to the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and fucking glare at them too.
You rang. Oh. Well. Nice to see you again, dear. And he's gonna give you a wink.
Bro, I'm gonna move to like aggressively walk towards him.
You hear a from Thalric as he turns and looks at Ryla. And these are your capable group? Yes, quite capable, in fact. They'll make sure the job gets done.
Pyrie with no filter is immediately going to interrupt this and be like, I don't think they're very capable at all, considering the fact that they just take money from people after promising them a job and then leave without finishing the job.
From where I stand, they're cowards.
Because we had to clean up after them after they left giant crabs to just decimate towns.
Oh, I've never had crabs, my dear.
Apparently, they can't take care of them themselves.
Makes sense that Ryla would seek company in unwanted folk.
I'll have you know I'm quite fetching, my dear.
Fetching for the birds.
Oh, hard to get.
You're gonna fetch something? Can you give me more bones? I need them for something.
More bones? I can give you a bone, my dear.
Oh my god.
I got a
Alright,
bag you
go
can
ahead.
stick it in.
I'm gonna materialize one of my psychic blades and just start playing with it, eyeing him in a not friendly way.
The room is getting very hostile.
Bennu stands up at this point. Please take your seats. We are not in a place to fight amongst ourselves. Ryla, I assume this is your requirement for providing your services then? Yes. And she just gives a big smile, specifically to your group, and then lingers on Mads for a moment.
I'm gonna wink at her.
I'm gonna
There's
look at Bennu and then
no
I'm gonna look at
change.
Thalric.
Pyre's just gonna be like petting Biddy, who's like in the bag, and be like, I'm gonna have a tasty treat for you later.
I know Bennu asked me to sit down, but what does Thalric look like? Because that's going to affect.
Thalric is currently assessing this group, and then kind of just does that thing where you like pinch the bridge of your nose for a second as if trying to decide something or making a difficult decision. There's a bit of quiet, some shuffling from the large Goliath who stands somewhere close to the range of about 9 feet tall on one side. Eventually, Thalric takes a deep very well. In exchange for your services, for your smuggling onto the Isle of Stoneguard, we will allow the second group to be comprised of these individuals. They will, however, be escorted by one of the Freehold Rebellion to ensure they are on the proper track. Ryla just smiles. Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm just gonna sigh and with a grumpy look, sit back down since that was his decision. I'm like, fine.
Mentally, I'll just tell the group we can't change it. We can just do our best.
At this point, if there's a moment, since everyone's eyes are kind of on the newcomers, I would assume, considering how
Absolutely
ridiculous they look, I'm gonna take this moment to look at my grocery list.
They're like obnoxiously flamboyant with colors and attitudes. Just the way they stand is like, it's like a group of people who consider themselves superheroes, but are absolutely not that. So
They're fucking idiots, but it's
They are.
fine, I guess.
So Liari, as you pull that paper out, the last thing you wrote was, please tell me your name, affiliation, and what info you have to offer that you think I need. The reply is, don't you recognize the writing of your old friend, Thornbridge? I'm working under our mutual enemy. I have insight into the movements and strengths of the Yonti. I am doing my best to delay their plans. And written in much larger text. You are the only people I know who are capable enough. You must find Aziria, or Zaresh Vask sends her to Eternia. She is the key. And then it disappears.
Hmm. High table. Because this may or may not be something that's understood in game, but is this the only meeting between these people that is going to occur before we leave? This is the all cards on the table meeting, or is this like a setup to knock down?
This meeting, high table. This is the big meeting where all the plans get set into motion. Once the sabotage teams are sent, they have their goals. You have 24 hours to complete those goals, and then the assault itself will happen within the next 24 hours. So objectively, they will probably have more logistical meetings about ships, groups, attack plans, stuff that the sabotage groups, while they have their own missions, aren't necessarily a part of. They have their own specific missions.
Okay.
So there'll be another.
I'm going to hold this for now with the intention of sharing it before everyone departs from the room, but I want to see how the rest of this plays out and where people's loyalties are really sitting before I bring this forward for the group to discuss, because I think the next message that I send should be well thought out and should have the input of the important parties. So that's kind of where my head's at with it, is I'm gonna wait before I bring it up to see how the rest of this shit plays out. But I, as of right now, want the table involved depending on what the rest of these sus-ass freaks do. We'll see.
Okay. Then, holding that thought. Ryla wraps her fingers on the table once again, and then just waves her hand at Kite and the painted blades, dismissing them from the room. Just like that 2-finger kind of up, like splayed hand, kind of get the fuck out, you're dismissed kind of vibe. They give a very, I want to say deep, but nonchalant bow to the group, or to the room, and make their way out. The door closing behind them. At which point, Thalric looks to your group, and then also speaking to Ryla. Both teams will be leaving tonight. Is that acceptable, Ryla? Yes, of course it is. I'll prepare everything. Thalric will then regard more of your group rather than Ryla, but it is also directed at Ryla's. You'll be leaving tonight then. You will have 24 hours to complete each of your tasks. As the entirety of this assault depends on you and the other group. I have high expectations and hopes, and wish you all the best. I highly recommend any final preparations before you leave. Good luck. At this point, he just kind of gives your group a nod. Who are you taking with you?
Okay, I no longer feel like we should take Tarvalo because I don't trust him. I trust
Why?
Markella.
Mm-hmm.
We never trusted Tarvallo to begin with.
Yeah, but that's
True.
because he's relatively self-serving.
Exactly, and now I feel like he has some sort of thing going on with the COC.
Because he riled up Ryla's chains? What are we...
Yeah.
It's all about the glance that he gave her earlier.
I will clarify, by the way, because he has stated to you in the past that he just likes to fuck with the twins. He doesn't like them. He was very blatant about that with you guys, just so you know. Whether he's lying
And
or not
I thought
is
it was funny
debatable.
because that was some crazy... When he said that, I lost my mind. I was like, oh my god, you can't say that out loud.
Yeah, writing that scene was fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Okay, if you... Okay, so you really don't want Tarvallo, but you do want Morkella.
If you guys both want Tarvallo, we can take him, and that's okay. But
I'm fine just taking him.
I don't trust him.
You only get 2.
I'm assuming Sarah is now going to go with the pretty people.
That's a new name.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's because I guess she doesn't have to, but she's on the list. But I guess it could be Darius or I don't know. I can't worry about what that party's doing. If they fuck us, it's over anyway. So it's whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I guess
This is very entertaining, by the way.
I know. It's difficult. It's like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So if you don't want Tarvallo, who would you want instead?
Bennu.
Bennu? So you want Bennu and Morkella?
I'd be okay with that.
I feel like we should have another weapons specialist, though.
Fair.
Like, I'm down with having at least one more magic user of some sort, but then, like... I
So
don't
maybe
know.
not Morkella or... Wait, maybe Morkella, but not Bennu or Tarvallo. Because Tarvallo's also a sorcerer, right?
So you're just 1000% sure you want Morkella. Okay, we could take Morkella, and then...
I have a
just like-
thought.
I kind of...
Not to like complicate things, but like
That's okay.
I'm thinking
Everyone's
just
opinions are valid.
because I'm looking at the options that were provided to us and knowing what Mr. DM likes to do in the background with things. I do not like the idea of taking Bennu with us at all. No. Because Bennu is supposed to be the figurehead of everything, and without him, everything else will go to shit. So taking him with us is more dangerous than leaving him behind.
I am tempted to agree that perhaps the leaders should not be boots on the ground.
Leaders shouldn't be boots on the ground with the things that like to happen. Stares at the DM, and I don't trust that at all. No. I'd rather have pieces that are potentially disposable, that it's not going to necessarily...
Potentially disposable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if there's a chance that they're going to die, I would rather have things that are potentially disposable at our beckon, rather than have things that people like Bennu, or for us, like Joe, who we dearly love. Like, I'd rather take maybe the person who had offered, and maybe like, I don't know. I don't particularly think Elias would be of much help. but like,
Elias
I don't
should
know.
not. No, he's such lovingly in the
Like-
most loving way possible. He is such a piss baby.
Like-
Look, these are just people that would
We're also
voluntarily
supposed to be-
go. You can
Yeah,
still
and this
ask
is also-
other people.
that too. So like, but yeah,
I feel
don't
like we have a really
believe that-
solid list. But yeah,
Yeah.
what you're saying is
From-
like our
from the
goal
list,
is to
though-
succeed, and in the event that when we succeed, even if we suffer casualties along the way, we
Yeah.
need
and
the
we're supposed to be
leaders
doing
to
something
still be,
that's-
because God forbid Bennu is one of the
Yeah.
casualties, and then even if we win, now the whole of Melody Cove is in a power imbalance,
Struggle.
and Tarvalo's
Exactly.
gonna want the
Exactly.
yeah.
So,
No, I agree.
My thought is Sarah, the rogue, because we're supposed to be sneaky anyways during this.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe not the giant flaming glowy one. That
No,
seems
that's
like
fair.
a bad idea.
That's
When
fair.
you're trying to be sneaky. But for additional support, Morkella, who has already said that they are more a support person, and also has additional ways of communication for
Yeah.
us in the event
That's
that
true.
things happen
Nope.
and splitting up.
That is definitely
And also to stay in contact
by
with the
way of
second
their
group.
yeah, I was gonna say Team B that we don't even fully trust. Now Morkella has
Exactly.
potential eyes and ears on that shit.
Exactly.
If that's
So
how Mr.
those are
DM
my-
is going to allow that to play out.
You'll
and
have to
those are
clarify
my two. Like the
What you
because
mean.
she's got the funny mushroom thingy.
Okay. So yeah.
My thought would be that because there's supposed to be someone from the thingamabob people keeping an eye on them, give a mushroom to them, whether knowingly or unknowingly. I don't know how that shit's supposed to work. To keep an eye on shit, and so we know what's happening. But regardless, my vote is Sarah and Morkella.
I can get behind that. What do you think, Shy?
Sure.
I'm in.
There we go.
Which two? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sarah and Morkella.
Sarah and Morkella.
Let's go. All
Yeah.
girl group. Let's go.
Yo.
Now who's gonna break it to Joe?
Oh God.
Yeah. Didn't
I got
consider
it.
that, did you?
No, I did. I got it.
No,
Why do you think you got
I've been
such
thinking
fucking
about that
candy?
this whole time, but like
Clarification point for the Gestalt mushroom. It can be placed on the ground and magically extends mycelium to encompass the local flora roots over the course of 10 minutes. The Gestalt mushroom allows telepathic communication over great distances in miles, specifically to Morkella Evergloom, provided they are on the same landmass as the mushroom and Morkella. The effects of the mushroom last up to 1 hour after being planted, and then it becomes a normal mushroom as its magic is expended. So essentially, it is a way to telepathically talk specifically with Morkella.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
that works for us. I think for our purposes.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
put the deets on that in the chat as well.
Because if the idea is to be able to keep in touch with Team B, who's going to be on the exact opposite side of this bitch, and it's 4 versus 1 for sure ally.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least knowing either how well is going or if that one ally gets backstabbed, I think that's beneficial for us. Yeah. I kind of fuck with it, maybe.
All right. So Sarah and Morkella.
Okay.
Is not going.
We're gonna have a parental sit down with Joseph at the end of this. Because I don't expect
I
him
have
to
candy.
completely stay home. I just think he's probably going to be part of the assault.
Hmm.
I specifically
He's
want to
not
leave
with
him with Bennu.
Fascinating. We can talk about it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why I want that.
Because rather than having him out in just a random battlefield and or just with the potential of unknown people looking after him, at least he could potentially be in a more cushy area, providing assistance to Bennu, who more than likely won't initially be boots on the ground unless absolutely necessary. By which point we may already be back from certain things to assist to ensure that he does not die, depending on how things go.
All right. Fair enough.
Sure.
Mr. DM, is it safe to assume that this meeting is kind of...
It's closing down, yeah. The meeting itself is basically adjourned. I was just kind of waiting for you guys to select your individuals. And then...
Yeah, and then I have to bring up the grocery list.
So...
Before I go to the grocery list, is there any other things that you two want to bring to the table, either high table or, like, roleplay-wise?
I have candy for Joe and breaking news.
Solid.
I have
We have a-
booze.
We have a
Got
Joseph game plan. Sick nasty. I feel like we could almost bring that up when it's just Bennu in the room. Maybe we'll talk to Joseph and then we'll talk to Bennu. I feel like, please take our son.
So...
Yeah, I'd like
This
to have a
doesn't need
heart
to
to heart
be a-
with Bennu at some point. Just like, please look after Joseph.
Yeah.
If anything happens to him, we will pluck you.
Pluck and roast you.
I don't know if fire does anything to this man because there's a part of me that genuinely just feels like he's a phoenix for real.
Phoenix for real?
Yeah. Like it's just been sitting in the back of my head since we first saw this man. I was like, this is like a phoenix or something.
Fiery will still have fun trying to cook him.
Yeah, okay.
She has a
You know
fire
what?
elemental.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
That's roasted.
so bring us
I'll-
back
I'll-
in here.
Yeah. I'll leave the joking threats
Ulrich.
to Pyrie.
After you select your two individuals, Sarah
Mm.
and Morkella. Morkella and Sarah both agree to go with you.
Oh. I wondered about more. Oh, here it goes. That was definitely a Joe
Okay.
roll. Like, what the fuck?
The decision has been made, Thalric announces. Since there is no more information to discuss for today, or at least right now, we will adjourn and return later. Messengers will be sent, and the sabotage groups will be smuggled to Stoneguard.
I have one more thing that I'd like to bring to the table for leadership consideration.
Thalric kind of gives you a like an oh, there's more. Very good, Liari. And what is it that you have for the council?
A few days ago, I was slipped a magical piece of paper that allows once a day communication. And I have since discovered that the person that has the corresponding piece is, remind me, it was Thornbridge, right?
Lord Alaric Thornbridge.
Right. The person in possession of the corresponding piece of paper is actually Alaric Thornbridge from, is it Silversong?
Silversong. He's
From Silversong?
high table. He is the maker of fine jewelry, household name.
Yeah, I remember who he
yeah.
is. I'm just asking for clarification that I'm saying the names right. Because...
Absolutely. My apologies. Silversong,
Very
you're
good.
right. You're right.
Because I always want to say Silk Song.
Was it?
100%.
Ever
I
since
get
the
it.
beginning.
I get it.
Ever since the beginning, I've wanted to say Silk Song. And that was before the game came out, mind you. This is a year ago.
It was a year ago, yeah.
What are you saying, Sunny?
Isn't that the person that?
Went missing from the bathtub.
Yep,
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you tie him
Yeah.
up in the bathtub?
sure did.
Yeah.
That's where you guys met Joe, was in his very manner.
The guy that's been missing for 20 plus episodes.
Cool.
Yeah, we almost got framed for
Larry
murder.
is saying
And we
all
got
this
almost
to
framed
them,
for
Pyre's- Pyre's gonna blurt out, bathtub guy.
Everybody looks at Fiery with a lot of confusion.
It's an
Yeah,
inside joke. You guys
that
wouldn't get it.
that was a while ago. Anyway, he has been missing since before the fall of Silver Song.
Correct.
And and I now know where he has gone. He said that he was captured by the people that we are now trying to infiltrate, and that he has information about their plans. He's trying to stall, and he has information about their plans and details that could be of use to us. I wanted to bring it up to the table here because as I can only communicate once a day, I think it would be best to brainstorm what it is that we need from him exactly before I send my correspondence of the day. The last time I talked to him, I was able to trust him. I think the information he can give will provide valuable intel moving forward.
This would be a great boon if true. Can you trust the word of this man?
Considering he has helped us in the past and is equally how do I phrase this? He also stands on the same side of our cause. I think it's worth at least hearing him out, whether we move forward with the information he gives us or not. We can decide later, but I think at least hearing him out could do some good.
Very well.
I do trust it.
Then perhaps we should consider our questions carefully. You've said this is once a day.
Yeah.
Have you already received a correspondence today?
Yes.
So regardless of what questions we ask, we would not receive any additional correspondence until tomorrow when you are gone.
Well, okay, hold on. Are we leaving tonight or tomorrow?
Tonight.
I suppose that's true, but perhaps there's a way we can set up a way to get the information to the parties that will be following us.
Bennu kind of looks over at Pyrie. Well, it's not the best idea. But Pyrie does have a way to communicate with me, at least once per day.
Oh yeah! Just gonna hand down shirt to reach for the funny rock thing, and then yoink it out.
Yeah, there it is. Look at you wearing it.
I forgot about it.
Thorek kind of looks between the group. Liari, do you mind if we consider what questions to ask and get that information to you before you leave?
Sure.
Alternatively, you could just leave the paper with us. If you were comfortable with that.
This was Thalric addressing me?
Thalric addressing you. Sorry, I kind of got a little mushed.
And no matter what, we're not going to... We're going to be getting the job done prior to tomorrow, yes? Like,
So
'cause
you're
we're leaving tonight.
You leave tonight. You'll arrive in Stoneguard in the morning. Objectively. You'll have until the following morning to complete your task. You'll have 24 hours upon arriving in Stoneguard, which will take about, like, the evening.
Does Benu's rock thing go 2 ways?
It's a sending stone. So it can communicate up to 25 words at any distance to the other person who has the stone.
And he has one back? Like, because I'm asking if we leave the paper, will they be able to communicate to us the things that we need to know?
Correct.
If there's anything useful there?
In theory, they could use the sending stone via Benu to Pyre. Just the same as
All right,
it would
sick
for
nasty.
Pyre.
Then I'm just gonna hand the paper to Thalric.
Wait, no, wait.
Wait, okay. Fine.
Question. Hi, Tessa. Question. Hold on. Is this something that could potentially be copied?
The paper?
Yes.
Oh, to
I
like
understood
duplicate it?
Yes. To have or create within another item or another piece of paper so that way we can communicate together.
A 3-way paper?
Yeah, no,
Ayo.
basically, so like me and you, or you have the paper that goes to Bathtub Guy, and then we have an additional paper that
Jesus
goes to the other.
So another 2 papers.
Team.
Oh my god.
Correct. So you just go up a paper.
Does anybody have any paper?
So like, because I'm thinking of Markella, and I'm thinking of how Markella.
So, yes, it is a viable option, but actual enchanting does take a lot of high table. It takes a lot of time, materials, and spell slots. And if you're going on a sabotage mission with Morkella, she will not be able to duplicate that and be useful.
Okay.
So doable, I would say. But you probably wouldn't get a lot more use out of Morkella afterwards. She would not be a viable option to bring on the mission at that point.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
But good thinking.
Yeah.
The timeline on the assault was moved up because of the information they received. That's why it's like, you're going now.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Because the big mass exodus of slaves from Stoneguard to Eternia is about to happen.
Oh.
That's why the timeline was moved up. It was in the big spiel, but it was a lot of information, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was a good thing that we prepped beforehand, because that would have been silly. It took us 2 hours to shop. Yeah, I mean, high table, the way I'm thinking about it is I trust Thalric the most ever, and trust him to get the information that not only the army needs, but then to be able to translate it in 25 words or less, the shit that we need to know specifically for our mission. Because apparently it's 25 words or less. So I trust that more than I trust Pyre going, so the funny grocery list was like...
My God.
That's so fair, honestly.
Like, I love you, but like 25 is not enough.
So,
So what happened was,
I need to introduce you all to some clips from a character from another podcast I listen to who does all the spells of sending.
oh god,
And it's
oh god, yes,
they're
please.
they're so bad at it.
That's so funny. I love that from a character standpoint, but now that we're entering Act 3 rapidly and shit matters, I'm gonna veto that respectfully.
Shit matters. Yeah.
So I'm literally just going to walk over and hand Thalric the paper,
Okay.
hand to hand.
Thalric will take the paper from you, very carefully put it into like a breast pocket kind of thing, like tucked into his vest. Thank you, not Pyrie, Liari. Looking at Pyrie right now. Thank you, Liari. You and your group's efforts may well change the course of history in the Isles. Be proud.
I'll smile at him and I'll, as I'm going back to my chair, I'll just be like, I trust that you and Bennu will get back to the special teams with any information we may need to know.
Of course. Any and all information that is useful to you in the field will be communicated as concisely as possible.
Perfect. All right,
Now.
that's all I had to bring to the table.
Thalric will stand up. Thank you very much to Liari and her group, as they have brought us all together for the betterment of the Isles. Now, as far as this particular meeting goes, I believe that the heads of the organizations will continue to discuss the assault itself and the logistics regarding that. However, all others are dismissed and will be contacted as needed. Team A, you will be leaving this evening, just after sunset. Please make your way to the docks, where Ryla and the COC will provide you with transportation. Ryla, just... I'll arrange it. She stands up, kind of pulling on the collar of Arrow as he stands up, lanky and tall. His long, pointy nails kind of hit the table and drags, leaving kind of a screeching sound, a very small scrape where each finger was dragging. As they make their way out, Ryla walking carefully, step by step, heels clacking, an Arrow lumbering out like a Neanderthal animal on all fours, going... Silvara kind of looks over at your group for a moment. Face unreadable. That 21 insight doesn't give you much because you hardly know Silvara. And they leave. Elias and Araltha stand. Elias giving a wave to your group. Araltha giving a wave to primarily Pyrie. And then they head on out. Tarvalo leans forward. So, it sounds to me as though Joe won't be going on this mission. How would you feel if Joe became my assistant for the time being?
No.
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 Oh, but
Cheetos.
I do favor Joe
No.
so much.
Pyre's
Tarvalo-
gonna take a cucumber and walk up to him and shove it in his face.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Be like,
Mm.
shut your cuke hole.
I'm
More
gonna-
fruit hole.
Bennu!
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh my dear.
We were actually hoping that we could leave Joe with Bennu so that Joe can help with the other like assault details and things of that nature.
Bennu will kind of look over. Of course, Joe is always welcome. In fact, Joe, I actually could use a second set of eyes. How are you with tactics? Joe kind of like perks up a little bit. I'm actually really good at dragon chess. Very good, Joe. Come on over. I'll have you in here for the discussion. I think this would be beneficial for you.
Pyre's gonna pull Joe aside and be like, okay, but before I have some things, and like give him a jar of candied cucumbers, and then give him like a little bag with like a good fistful of like the orange peels and stuff for him, and just and like a little chunk of like some of the ginger in case he like doesn't feel good at any point, and his little, make sure he has his little friendship bracelets and stuff, and be like, oh, goodbye.
I know you guys didn't you didn't pick me to go, but that's okay. I think you're gonna be safe with Morkella, and that Sarah person seems really capable. Thanks for all the candy and everything. This is really sweet of you, and I'll think of you every time I eat it. I was curious. Are you gonna take Biddy with you, or did you maybe need somebody to like watch him? Because if it was gonna be too dangerous for Biddy, I could walk, and I'll feed him. I know he likes meat.
The silent
Thinking a thought.
contemplation of a mother.
Literally. I'm
The
having,
hardest
I'm
question
thinking
that's
thoughts.
been asked.
Literally.
In the meantime,
Mm-hmm.
Joe will kind of like look between.
Can I insight him to see how he's doing? Yeah.
Absolutely insight this boy.
Yeah. I'm curious how he feels about it. Because I don't want to like over explain the decision we made. So if he's feeling okay, then like it'll be fine. But if he's like butthurt about it,
He is doing his best to not feel incapable or useless in this moment. He is keeping a straight face and holding it in, and he just wants to be useful. With a 21 insight, you do also know that he just wants to do something for you guys. And additionally, the fact that Bennu asked him if he's good at tactics and then asked him to sit in makes him feel valued.
yeah, that was really lucky on that part, which is why I kind of switched from immediately having to feel like we need to explain to like, oh shit, it's working out really nicely. Mentally, since Pyrie is like kind of going over
I
this,
have a better
I'm gonna
idea.
reach out and, like,
Oh.
what's your
Okay.
better idea?
I say it's a better idea. It's a terrible idea, but I think it would be kind of funny. So
While you're
suggest
mulling
if
it
I have
over, I'll
to
mention
draw-
the fact that how Joe's feeling and how he wants to be useful to us, and then you can factor that into your process however you want.
Well, I mean, because I have thought. How would we feel if I left Joe in charge of... You know what? No, that'd be a terrible idea because Bennu might do something terrible.
We'll finish your thought, but in charge of what?
So you see, I have this phone in a pickle jar.
Oh.
Yeah, you do. It's interesting.
It's funny.
I don't
Can
see.
can I have a training session with Joe? Like,
To
before
train
we
him
go,
to
so
take
that
care
we-
of Biddy?
yeah.
Or, yeah. I'd say he's picked up on how to do it generally, just being around. But a practical
like,
training
specifically
session
so that
before
way
you leave.
Biddy actually like listens to him.
Yes. We'll say that you spend time before you leave because you have most of a day with Joe and Biddy and make sure that they're capiche before you take off, if that's the place.
Yeah, and then can I? So I know I can train Biddy, but can I like?
Joe will have a
Because
much
the only
more
thing that-
difficult time to train Biddy, but he could.
Yeah, because like the only things technically that are currently available in the little skill thingy is like command words, and so like I've taught him some things, but like
Okay.
if Joseph wants to, when he feeds him
Yeah,
daily to maybe teach him a little something or attempt to, even if
Yeah.
it takes like 2 sessions or like 2 days in order for him to learn one thing.
Basically,
You know what I
yeah. It's a much higher DC for him because 1, he's not a
Yeah.
druid, and 2, he loves animals, but he's not necessarily the good person with them. So he's gonna follow your example, but he'll do well enough. He's not gonna. I will preface with Biddy will not eat Joe.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
They're in charge of keeping each other safe.
Very good.
Yeah.
So Joe will address the 3 of you with I hope you guys are safe and don't get hurt and succeed and watch out for those painted guys. I don't like them. They're not very cool, but I really you guys are really important to me. And he's fiddling with his friendship bracelets right now, really hard, like
Yeah.
looking down at it. I just want to make sure. I don't want you guys to get hurt, so please be careful while you're gone. And
Yeah, I'm gonna hug him.
Joe will hug you very tightly back, and you do feel
gonna
like
hug
the stray tear coming off onto your shoulder.
Yeah, and then mentally, I'm gonna tell him, we will see you again. We need you to stay with Bennu and help out so that this can come out with the best possible outcome. We'll come back. Keep everyone safe.
Okay, you got it. He's
Yeah, I
gonna
want to
kind of.
get squeeze and let go.
He's gonna give you a hug back, and then he's gonna hug each of you in turn, provided you allow him to do so.
Obviously.
Big crushing hug. Biddy kind of, we'll say Biddy is now hanging out next to Joe for the intents purposes of this point, and then Joe will turn Mads and just leans over and just the biggest hug to Mads, because Mads has had a couple of moments with Joe and his powers and like that whole bit. So there's a lot in that hug.
When he's hugging, I'll slip a bottle of that wine into his like pocket or backpack or something and be like, whatever we get back, we're drinking.
Okay. I'll make sure it stays safe.
Yeah, don't drink it without me.
Okay. At that point, Joe will straighten up, kind of like hide his face and kind of cuff the tears away. Well, whatever couple of tears fell down, and kind of scoops up Biddy and makes his way over to the side of Bennu to participate in the council. At this point, I will say for brevity purposes, Sarah does introduce themselves properly, which we will get to next session. You guys make your way out of the room and back out onto the streets, and this would be half a day for any additional things you'd like to do. Hyru will be spending it helping Joe work with Biddy so that Biddy and Joe will be fine together. However, Liari and Mads, if there are things that you want to do in that half of the day before you leave the city, this would be the last moment to do so. You may consider it, however, as we will end the session here.
Perfect. We did it, chat. We're going to war. We're gonna die.
Oh, that was a lot, guys. That was very, very good. Very good. Very good. So, how do y'all feel?
I'm tired.
Yeah, it's night time.
That's fair. We did run real late, and I'm so sorry, but yeah, that was like the big thing.
This was our moment.
I won't keep us too long. Liari, would you like to do your final roll?
Yeah, panties. Nope.
Nope, none for you.
That's okay.
All right. So we're back on our Monday stint. Chat, we will return on Monday, the 20th, for another session where the party goes to war officially. I will say, because we did run quite late, I'm not going to hold us up, and I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. So thank you all for being here. Make sure that you please do, in fact, go and follow my my friends here. They are all wonderful people, and they are also streamers, and I can't think and do this at the same freaking time. Boy, oh boy. They're wonderful streamers. Please go follow them. They're very entertaining. They stream a lot more than me. They're awesome. Anyway, thank you for being here, everybody, and we will see you next week for episode 45 of the Echoing Isles.
Thank you, Mr. DM. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, everybody. Stay safe and stay bold.